Hello, hello. Uh, s- I think my model is slightly crooked, and I can't fix it. This is fine. How's everyone doing? Waffle sniping these? Yeah, Waffle's always sniping first. I guess you just gotta get in here faster, Chua. I might pass the mod title over to Waffle. I'm just kidding. How's everyone doing? Why is this asking me for a window size? That shouldn't happen. Turn the volume down on the music a tiny bit. It was only the second time? Well, apparently it was two times too many according to Chua. Spamming the button while I got lucky. I was actually in another stream right before this, and I saw that the first hadn't been taken. I was like, is this my time to shine? And I was like questioning it too long because someone else took it right then. I was like, dang it, I should have just went for it. Anyways, how's everyone doing? Oh shoot. Is that yeah, that's I can't wait until we get the borderless for Genshin. That'll be a nice change. Versus this little setup I have to do every single stream. Which, if you're wondering, is just I just take the window, the full size window, and I place it like perfectly pixel per pixel within my main screen, which is I shouldn't have to do, and I shouldn't do, but it's just I'm OCD that way. Lulu, welcome in. How's it going? Okay, I'm coughing, but I'm not sick anymore. It's just like that, you know, your body's done, it's gotten rid of everything, but that habit, I guess, of coughing is still there. Plus, like, just, you know, I'm not sick anymore. That's the point. I'm not sick. I'm totally fine. I'm glad to be back and using my model again. Press X to doubt. No. Wait, do I have I think I've got the I shouldn't have doubted myself. Wait a second. Um anyways, so today is going to we're gonna just get back into voicing quests. Actually, no, we're doing the Beetle battle, which should already be voiced, so I can give my voice a little bit more rest, which is great. But I do want to get back into the Narcissus and then I don't know, maybe something else. We'll find out. Let me hop in here and remember to turn the music off, so we can just vibe to some. Actually, you know what? Because we're doing the event, we'll forego Spotify for just a little bit. Just a little bit. I also still need to get new headphones. All right, there we go. All right. Oh, have I not done dailies today? Ooh. Oh, Kirara's birthday. I'm not gonna read that out loud. It's been so cold lately that I can't even stretch my tail out of the box at night. But once the weather gets cold, I know my birthday is coming up. Why is birthday in quotes? To be more precise, it's the day I stopped being a normal cat and started being a yokai. That makes sense. A birthday truly is such a happy day. All my colleagues at the Komania Express give me gifts and treat me to all kinds of delicious snacks, and the boss even gives special approval for a paid day off. It's simply the best holiday in human society. Though what I really want to do is turn back into a little cat, go home, and eat the Nekomanma Granny makes for me. Will you come along? As long as I rub against your leg, Granny will know you're my friend. If I curl up into a little ball and sleep by the fire while you tell awesome adventure stories, that would be perfect. Or, that perfect. Oh, is this is probably the her version of that um whatever, the cat food that you get from the Neko quest. And 10 eggs. Thank you. I will make many omelets with those. Oh wait, hang on. That's gonna bother me. What am I doing? Oh, right. Yeah, I have not done commissions. Hey, if anyone wants to hop in and do commissions with me, let me know. But, for now, I'm gonna get started on... Wait, Lieben's visiting today? Okay, screw whatever we were doing. Screw all this. Yo, Lieben! Lieben! I don't know how to say it. They need his part voiced. One, so we know how to say his name properly, finally. And two, because, he's the gift Archon. Come on. Give our guy a voice. Yo, ho, ho. Lieben, how's it going, my guy? Hello, friend. It's been a long time. Lieben, I trust you've been well? Life is full of triumphs and setbacks. I've grown used to it, you know. A small illness is nothing to write home about, and minor losses are just part of the game. Well, do we call COVID a minor illness here? Or a small illness? So I suppose you could say I've been well enough. How about you, friend? Not bad. That's marvelous to hear. I am overjoyed today because I have run into you once again, my friend. Anything interesting happening lately? Don't you think I ought to head to Natlon and seek out new business opportunities? Seize the day and strike while the iron's hot? I don't actually want to go to Natlon this time. Wait a minute. A few days ago, I accidentally fell into a hole and spent the whole night staring at the stars. That definitely doesn't count as having been well lately. Anyway, I was rescued by a passing adventurer and didn't even get hungry down there. All's well that ends well, am I right? Looking up at the stars at night, couldn't help but wonder, what lies beyond this world? Endless distance and endless worlds. You think so too, friend? I was thinking what if every single star was actually a sun, and each of those suns had a planet orbiting it that we could visit. I mean, he's not wrong. Oh, hey, my model's gone. Hang on. Whoops. I forgot to turn that back on from being not sick. There we go. Or, what if we could even visit every single star themselves? After all, they just give off light. Maybe they aren't even that hot. Wait a second! Trying to trailblaze a new trade route? Star Rail reference? Heck yeah, let's go. If we... I mean, this is also true. The nights there would be quite bright. You couldn't sleep with that much light. Trying to trailblaze a new trade route? Do the nations up in the sky use Mora too? But if those places are lit up all day long, then nobody can live there, right? Back to the matter at hand. Our old deal is still on, right? No changes? Yes, sir. I'm here for my box of marvels. The items needed today are such. Wouldn't it be funny if, like, one of these was 10 eggs? Rewards may differ in other Traveler's Worlds depending on game progress. Has that always said that, or is that new? I've never noticed that before. But, okay. Thank you, sir. Alright. It's always been there? Okay, cool. 1 of 5. Wait, how long is he here for? 6 days. So you can miss 1 day of Box of Marvels. Or 2? I guess 6 days and 6 hours. I guess it's 2 days. 7 days. 7 elements? Sorry, I'm just kind of thinking out loud now. Do we have enough for... Yes, we do. For exactly 1 more. Do we get Primos from the event? Get 60 more from the commissions, and then 20 there, and probably some as event rewards, surely. So, yeah, let's go there now. I accidentally started this cutscene, but I closed the game, so it should be fine. It should be reset now. We should still be able to trigger the cutscene, because I did that one time, and that's how I got past that. Yes. Nice.
Huh? Look! Over there by the hot pot stand! We know them!
We do know them.
Huh? Traveler, Paimon! You're here too?
Oh, and Yenfei.
Yanfei, Shinobu! Here for some hot pot, huh? What's the occasion?
Has One Mean Restaurant gone downhill or something? Or was Zhangling's cooking too hot to handle?
No, it's nothing like that. Wanmin Restaurant's just closed for a couple of days. But it's nice to try somewhere different for a change. Su Arnyang's hot pot is pretty good, and you can't get it at Wanmin Restaurant. Wanmin's closed? Why? What happened?
Well, it was partly our fault. Recently, some old classmates from the Tongwen Academy got in touch and said they were organizing a get-together. Yenfei's the most senior among us since she's the most qualified, so she got to pick the location. And she booked Wanmin Restaurant. The turnout was a lot higher than expected, and in the space of 2 days, we somehow got through all of the restaurant's stock for the week ahead. Boss's enormous appetite was also a significant contributing factor. He went a little crazy.
Chef Mao was pretty wiped out by the end, but he had a huge smile on his face. It was the best business he's had in months. The only thing is, it'll take him at least a couple days to fully restock.
Boss. Ito?
Bull Checker's here too? I'm surprised we haven't seen him. Those horns stick out like two sore thumbs.
Yeah, when he heard I was meeting up with some old classmates, he got very excited and decided he was coming with me. His logic was, and I quote, "Any classmate of Shinobu's is a classmate of mine."
Wait a minute. Ito went to school?
Notwithstanding the fact that Boss has never
Yep,
studied a
there
day
it
in
is.
his life, I think he just feels that he didn't get enough chances to indulge his taste buds last time he was in Liyue.
You mean because he was stuck in the chasm, right?
That other kid you guys brought with you, though, what was his name again? Oh yeah, Grandmaster Hanakato. He seems like a smart cookie. You probably didn't notice because you were busy chatting to your classmates at the time, but he was helping Chef Mao out in the kitchen, trying to pick up some Liyue cooking skills.
I suspect he just wanted to learn how to make some new dishes to feed to his Oni Kabuto and make them stronger.
The sibilance is a bit strong on those lines.
Grandmaster Hanakato? Where do we know that name from? Oh yeah! Didn't we meet him during that Beetle battle thing that Bullchucker organized at one time?
The almighty Arataki extraordinary and exhilarating extreme Beetle brawl? I can't remember, but anyways, it's not important.
That's right. Good memory, Paimon. After the near catastrophe that was the Beetle Brawl, Hanakato became an ally of the Arataki gang. He and Boss regularly hang out to have practice matches and discuss Oni Kabuto rearing strategies. But to his credit, a lot of the things he ropes Boss into doing in the name of Beetle Brawling actually result in Boss doing some real work for a change. It's made things a lot easier for me. For instance, they've decided to spend a few days helping Chef Mao restock the kitchen. Partly to thank him for the epic feast, and partly because they would like to use the opportunity to look for new ingredients to boost their Oni Kabuto's performance.
I think they're out looking for crabs at Guyun Stone Forest right now, with Miss Shangling and Mr. Guoba. They all seem to get along great. Guoba's already made friends with Crimson Staff, as Ito calls it, and, something Beetle King, or whatever Hanakato's is called. They've been out for quite a while, though. Shouldn't they be back by now?
Unless something put them in a playful mood. In which case, it's anyone's guess what kind of mess they might be in by now.
Well, now Paimon wants to join in the fun! Crabs from Guyun Stone Forest? Paimon bets they taste great! Why don't we go see if they need our help? The sooner Wanmin Restaurant is fully stocked, the sooner we get to eat there again!
Yo, thank you, Tiff, for just the full combo. Hydrate, posture check, and stretch. And then the lurk. Thank you, Tiff. Thank you. Yeah, I probably need posture checks a bit more regularly now.
And while we're at it, we can see what Bullchucker and Grandmaster Hanakato are really up to over there.
Well, if we're serious about eating at one mean restaurant, gathering ingredients will go faster with more hands.
So you two are gonna head over?
I think that's a great idea. The Traveler, Paimon, and Ito make a good team. Not everyone can get through to him, but he usually listens to you two.
You make a good point. Well, thanks for checking up on them, you two. Ugh, I'm suddenly feeling a bit warm. Maybe I've been eating too much spicy food lately.
Oh no, you poor thing. It could be a fever, or maybe the humidity's making you overheat. Wait here. I'll go get you some iced tea.
Fever, then everyone's getting sick, even the people in Genshin. Also, I'm gonna be checking to see if Kuki's VA is streaming tonight. She was actually streaming last time. And if I'd known that, I would have rated her instead of I don't remember if I rated someone or if I just cut the stream short, but I'm gonna check to see if she's streaming again tonight. Ian Stone. No. Why are they there? Why are they here? Why are they at Runeguard Island? Okay.
Swollen Fury.
Okay, the ruin guards are gone.
I see it now. A hard shell, a whole bunch of legs, looks like a born warrior. The crab is the Onikabuto of the sea! Throw one of these bad boys in the ring and your Onikabuto will have to seriously up its game.
The smile sparkle.
That's right, Oni King! Technically, the crab belongs to a different species, but it has all the qualities of the perfect warrior beetle. Pitting Onikabuto against crabs during their training is a surefire way to rapidly improve their strength.
Then it's time for Crimson Staff and Ironclad Beetle King to train harder than ever before. No rest until they flipped every crab in the area onto its back.
They roped Xiangling into this.
And once they're done, we'll just need to stoop down and scoop them up. No more chasing crabs all over the beach. La 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 la. Looks like Xiangling and Guoba are part of the gang now.
Sign me up.
Traveler, Paimon! Fancy meeting you here. Are you guys out for a walk or something? Hey, Xiangling. Hey, Guoba.
We were actually sent here to babysit Ito.
Well, we were going to gorge ourselves at One Mean Restaurant, but then we ran into Yanfei and Shinobu, who told us you were closed for a few days. So we figured we'd come find you guys and see if you needed any help. Aw, you guys. Thanks for being such loyal customers. It's so kind of you to help. With Mr. Ito and the Grandmaster helping me for the last couple of days, we've actually got most of the things we need now. All that's left for us to get are some fresh crabs. And Crimson Staff and Ironclad Beetle King will be able to round them up for us in no time. If everything goes to plan. Uh-oh. I may have spoken too soon. It's a geofiship hatchling! Bullchucker! Hanakato, watch out!
Quick, send the beetles.
Hold on, stay calm. I'll assess the situation.
Oh boy.
Hard shell? Check. Legs? Not too many. But it more than makes up for that with the whole rolling thing. Yeah, looks like a mean fighter. This is what you want to train your Onikabuto against.
All right, someone grab the bandages.
Oni King. With a training partner like this, an Oni Kabuto is sure to reach the apex of its abilities.
Are they serious right now?
Wait, I think I recognize that thing. It's always rolling around on a nearby island. It's made quite a reputation for itself as far as Guyun Geoviships go. People have taken to calling it Crystal Tornado.
Go get some popcorn. Nice. An extra serving for me, please, Jua. No butter. Actually, no. Extra butter as long as it's not milk butter. Why tornado? Why not earthquake?
It's because if you ever set foot on its little island, then it whooshes over and gives you a nasty whack on the head. It's really aggressive.
How did you come to learn that?
Oni King, allow me to send in the troops.
That's a good point.
I shall monitor the battle from a safe distance to assess our enemy's prowess. Go, Ironclad Beetle King! Test your challenger to its limits!
Oh. We're doomed. We're doomed.
Ironclad Beetle King!
One hit and it's all over? I don't believe it. That's not possible. Okay, listen up, Grandmaster. The glorified pet rock is clearly tougher than it looks. Time to show it what we're really made of. From what I've seen, our opponent has a lot of brute force, but no finesse. Lugging all that weight around is a recipe for crude and clumsy attacks. And if you don't land the hit, it ain't worth squat. Luckily for us, our Oni Kabuto have a little thing called agility on their side. Go, Crimson Staff! Dodge the limbs and tail, wait for an opening, and aim for the... Belly.
Oni King, shall I send in some more Oni Kabuto, or...
Well, what?
Wait, what's Goba doing? No!
Oh.
Wait, the bishop can understand Guoba? Huh. It just up and left.
Either that or it knows, you know, Guoba's a lot tougher than it looks.
So, to answer your question from a moment ago, Paimon, I found out about Crystal Tornado's aggressive tendencies the last time we came to gather crabs in Guyunstone Forest. Tornado gave Goba a big ol' bash on the head the moment he saw him. But then Tornado fell unconscious, and apparently wasn't seen for weeks afterwards. I guess he's finally recovered from his injuries.
Man, what a cool guy. I mean, I figured he was a pretty epic dude just from the look of him, but I've never seen someone just stare an enemy into submission like that. There's only one possible conclusion. This is a warrior with strength, the likes of which I've never seen before.
Wait, guys, he's doing the sparkle eyes. Wait, he's doing the sparkle. Look, he's doing the sparkle.
I must say, I concur. I don't know how, but Guoba-san simply commanded that hard-shelled beast to stand down and retreat at once. Come to think of it, he seems like a pro at catching crabs, too. Guoba-san clearly has some sort of power that lets him bend the minds of shelled organisms to his will. Ah, that's it! The truth has been hiding in plain sight all this time. Guoba-san is a virtuoso beetle battler. With his skills, he can direct an Oni Kabuto's each and every move.
Oh no. Oh no.
Huh? Oh, of course. Yeah, that makes total sense. These are the kind of brainwaves that make you the Arataki gang's greatest ally. You see, if we can get Guoba-san to teach us the art of shelled organism mind control, we'll be unstoppable. The entire beetle fighting world will be our oyster.
Can we stop discussing what special powers Guoba may or may not have? We have to get these crabs back before too long or they'll go bad. And then this whole trip will have been a waste.
Right! Get a move on, Bull Checker! Shinobu's waiting for you! Also, we wanna eat?
Huh? Wait, when did we get 2 new people? Oh, compadre! If it isn't the Oni King's right hand. Oh, and of course, the flying lavender, sorry, sky-cleaving white iron lavender melon.
That's more like it.
Wait. Oh, man. Don't tell me you saw me lose that beetle fight just now. Oh, so humiliating.
It's all good. Nothing we haven't seen before. Sorry for lurking.
Oh, come on! There's nothing to be embarrassed about. Oni Kabuto don't stand a chance against the Geovishap hatchling. Next time, just give it a couple of whacks with your club.
But that would defeat the whole purpose. Let me explain. Now, it's no secret that you've kicked a fair share of butt in your time. And from what I hear, that includes
Ether
some of the
exclamation
biggest,
point
most
lurk.
powerful, and meanest butt around. So how'd you do it, huh?
True.
Were you born stronger than your most fearsome foe? No! Do you rock up to every fight believing that your odds of winning are 100%? Of course not. You start with an impossible goal, defeating the unbeatable enemy. And then you do whatever you gotta do to achieve it. Because even you can't know how much potential you have until you push yourself past your limits. That's how you make yourself not just stronger, but stronger than you ever imagined you could be. Flee the fight once, you'll probably flee the next time. And the time after that, next thing you know, you're that boring little twerp who never had the guts to put himself out there. Because when you flee the fight, all you're really running away from is the person you could have become.
Wow. Gonna put it better myself. I'm speechless, nothing to add.
What's gotten into Bullchucker? He actually said something that made sense. For once, Paimon has nothing to argue back.
Someone's belly?
You hear that? Woba's getting hungry. Crystal Tornado's gone now anyway, and your Oni Kabuto won't be ready to fight again anytime soon.
Why does Crystal Tornado just sound like another Beetle Battle nickname?
So, are you just gonna stand here gawking, or...?
Chef-sama makes a good point. We are still far from being worthy enough to seek the tutelage of the mighty sensei, Guoba-san. I have heard tell of a great contest of fine warriors that was once held in this place. We stand on hallowed ground, and the very air we breathe is abuzz with the might of great duelists.
Hi, yes, that's me. Raise his hand. I am one of great duelists that fought in the Crux Clash.
I say we set up a ring here and now. I shall summon the mightiest beetle battlers of Liyue, and as iron sharpens iron, we will hone our skills and training with them. Then and only then will we be ready to seek the guidance of Guoba-san. Once we have learned his ways, we will track down that shelled beast and do battle against it once more.
Paimon's got a feeling about this, but not actually sure if it's a good one or a bad one.
It's one of the most feelings of all time.
Uh-huh. Oh, I'm with you, Grandmaster. Yeah, you're saying the time has come to unveil the plan.
Considering the fighters of the Crux Clash claiming that they were great fighters is a bit of a stretch. That's at least as far as our Crux Clash went. We can't really speak to the other ones. And in fact, there's that one guy with one of the Dark Iron Swords who fought in a Crux Clash. But yeah, no, it seems to just not be the greatest. Yo, Miko. Haven't played Genshin since you were robbed of John. Well, I think you should hop back into Genshin. In fact, I am opening my world up here soon to do commissions if anyone wants to join. Miko. I'm just kidding. Welcome in, Miko. How's it going?
This is the moment. It's time for the long-awaited Arataki Blazing Armor Beetle Battle Boot Camp.
These names.
That's right! There's no time to lose, Oni King. Let's set up the arena!
Hey! We weren't done talking to you yet! Ugh, unbelievable. Look at them. Not a care in the world.
Alright, more Beetle fighting. I've always got time for Ito's #1 passion. I imagine he's saying this sarcastically. I know he looks excited, but I imagine him saying this sarcastically. I always have time for Ito's #1 passion.
What did they say it was called again? The Arataki something something? Anyway, some sort of beetle fighting tournament, right? I think Hanakato might have mentioned it before.
Need to do your commission, so you just do mine instead. Yeah, all good. Help in here. I'll open up my world here in a few minutes once we get out of this dialogue.
If I wasn't so busy with work at the restaurant, I'd love to take Woba along and watch.
You're not busy at the restaurant. You're closed for a few days.
But right now, the top priority is dealing with all these fresh crabs. Come on, let's head back.
Shinobu was saying the Arataki gang came to Liyue for her classmates' reunion, right? Won't throwing an impromptu beetle fighting competition interfere with their plans? Well, not much we can do about it except head back to Wanmin and tell Shinobu.
Or we could find where the arena's being set up. I was kidding. Let's head back. Alright. They're still not here. Good. Or mine it for profit. True. In fact, actually, I saw some crystals somewhere. I mean, here we go. There's some ore. Pretty good looking ore, too. Oh. Hey, Jua, it's the thing. This might take a while. Wait, can we... Wait, that one was just, I think, a little too perfect. Can we replicate that? Oh, shoot. I'm gonna step... Okay, I'm gonna step away before I get myself stuck permanently. Yeah, let's go back here. With the weapon not know well herself. Actually, before we start the next bit of dialogue, anyone want to hop in and do commissions? And if you guys don't have it already, there's my UID in chat. Welcome, Dendromain. Let's see. Shinado, destination, stabilizer, and that one. It looks like I need to trigger 3 of these. So I'll start off with this one. Wait, let me just make sure. So Jua, you can do the Fontamer Aberrance. That one's dialogue for me. That one I've got to do, or I've got to activate it. And that one I might have to activate it. I'm not sure. Actually, I'm pretty sure I do. So it looks like this is not going to be the most co-op-y of commissions. Oh, I'm out of step. Whoops. Oh, nice. Other one's done. Let's see.
Gotcha.
Well, I would need a different character anyways. Oh, yo, welcome in, Johnny. Thanks for the lurk. Let's see. 3, 4, 5.
The wind rises.
I see someone trying to steal a commission from me. Violet gold, angler goals. What you doing with these? Oh wait, okay. I thought that was different dialogue. Yeah, we know. The goals are keeping you down. They're eating your food. We'll find something else to do. Actually, I haven't tried that yet. I think this might be new. Can you feed that many of them? Well, even if you can't, you just need to buy me enough time to eat fries. Yep. Let's see. I don't think... That actually might be new dialogue. I don't think I've gotten this option before. Dang it, I should have read the thing. There's really no end to these goals and their appetites, is there? Thanks for distracting them. I finished my fries. I'll get back to work shortly. What do I do next time? I can't always count on your help, can I? I suppose not. Oh. Wait, Jua, could you see the goals that were here? Or the gold that was here? Or was it only there for me? What fries? You should grab some fries, Miko. You saw the bowl but not the bird. Interesting. What about the fish in the bowl? Hey Miko, if you're doing a... Oh, right. I can't... Fish was there? Interesting, but the goal wasn't. Interesting. I should ask you here. Do you need... If you need anything else, here, before I close co-op, let me know. Fish and bowl both there, bird wasn't. Do you need anything else for my world? Or do you want anything else? Or am I good to kick you?
You seem tired. Would you
All
like
right,
some tea?
answers that
I'll
question.
brew you some. Do you take sugar? 1 cube or 2?
Ad Astra Abyss. Thank you for completing Ad Astra.
Now. Still not enough. Alright. Wait, but we are at... I think we're at 52. Yep. So 6 would bring us to 58. Let's just real quick. Just actually no. I'm gonna wait until we can get enough for a 10 pull. And besides, we can just do dialogue. So wait, it's building anticipation. Apparently, Super not realizing you were waiting for me to leave. No, you're fine, Jua. I was gonna leave it open if you needed anything else. That's all.
Yanfei, Shinobu, we're back!
Guoba, Xiangling, Traveler, and Paimon. Wait, where are the other 2?
Well, if your world is open, I can open it again if you need, Johnny. Give me a
Let
minute.
me guess. Ito and Hanakato are up to their usual antics.
To farm all the berries and mints? Okay. But You have 10 minutes to do it.
We'll fill you in shortly. First, I need to get all these pristine ingredients safely stored away.
How's it going, Johnny?
The
Welcome in.
mistflower corollas won't keep the crabs cool for much longer. Plus, the Traveler and Paimon are valued customers, eagerly awaiting a grand feast. I'll get cooking, then we can catch up while we eat.
You only need 5? Bet. As you dine, you tell Shinobu and Yanfei about Ito and Hanakado's run-in with Crystal Tornado and the plan to hold a beetle fighting boot camp.
Arataki Blazing Armor Beetle Battle Boot Camp? That doesn't bode well. It won't be long before things get out of hand. We're guests here, which means we're supposed to be on our best behavior. Leave them to me. I'll put a stop to it.
I don't know. I think it could be fun. Anyway, don't stress. Beetle fighting sounds like a great event idea. According to the Comprehensive Compendium of Liyue Law, we just need to notify the relevant office of the Ministry of Civil Affairs, and they'll issue a permit pretty much right away.
Wow, that is a lot more expedient than trying to set up an event in Inazuma, from what I can recall. Wait, you can hop in your world. Yeah, here, I'll open up my
You
world
never
here
know.
after this dialogue bit.
Maybe you'll make some new friends with this event. Then you'll have even more people to hang out with when you next come to Liyue.
Your real goal is to annoy Nook. Well, I don't know who this Nook guy is, but yeah, you do that. You annoy that Nook character.
Yeah, and you can bring them all to Wanmin Restaurant for your meals.
Nook verdict. That's very similar to my name. I might have to file a lawsuit or something.
Wait, first the event, and now you're already planning our next trip? Given the Arataki gang's financial situation...
Ah, come on. You gotta learn to cut loose more. You came all this way. You should be focused on catching up with old friends, making some new ones, and just generally hanging out and doing lots of fun stuff. I need to be at the Ministry of Civil Affairs shortly for something else anyway, so I can get the ball rolling for Ito's thing while I'm there. Alright, I'll handle that while you guys head back to Ito and help get the venue set up. I'll join you later, and bring the permit with me.
She's so nice. Also considering, like, the whole
Yanfei is in a good mood today.
bit of trouble that
She didn't
Ito
take
got her
any
in.
persuading to help out with the event.
Well, event planning's right up her alley. She was an officiator in the Masterful Chefs contest, and she has a lot of contacts because of her work.
The Masterful Chefs contest, that was another event from, like, version 1, right?
She's also on vacation at the moment, and her old friend Shinobu's in town. That's definitely put her in the mood to have some fun.
Well, I've missed my chance to discuss the issue of our funds. Guess I've got no choice but to deal with Boss directly now.
Oh, it was version 2? Okay. I don't think that I played it, but I also don't know. Because part of it sounds familiar, but it mostly doesn't, so... but it also could have just been that long ago.
Traveler, Paimon, thanks for all your help so far. I promise I'll make it up to you the next time we meet.
You mean you don't need us to come with you? Well, if Ito's serious about defeating that Geovishap hatchling with Oni Kabuto, Paimon's kinda curious to see how everything goes down.
We'll help you deal with Boss. Plus, we want to join the competition too.
Now that you mention it, didn't you help Boss out a lot at the last one of these? The almighty Arataki extraordinary and exhilarating extreme Beetle Brawl?
That's the one.
Oh, we didn't really help out. We just played a few matches. But it was actually super fun.
Either way, it sounds like you understand Boss's perspective far better than I do, so maybe you'll be able to help me talk some sense into him. I'll take all the help I can get.
Version 2.1 Moonchase Festival. Okay, so I absolutely did not get to play that one. I started in version 2.3, I think, is when I officially started, like, kind of playing.
Sure, or, maybe we could just let him go ahead with it, huh?
Oh my gosh. Oh, hello, Guoba and Xiangling. Wait. Okay.
We've already beaten our expected turnover for this month, and it'll still be a while before Dad gets back with the rest of the new stock. So we should be able to take it easy for a while.
Tony, what the heck? Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the 10 gifted, Tony. Oh my gosh. Yo, Jua, can I get a shout out for Tony? Both there's like the slash shout out and then there's the exclamation point shout out. Stream elements. Not lurking the whole time. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's so the notification's just gonna keep going off. And then Jua, there's also a slash shout out to guys. Be sure to check out Tony. Tony's also a streamer as well. She streams Genshin as well. On the days right before my stream, I believe. Yo, that's super kind of you. Thank you so much, Tony. Oh my gosh. I appreciate that so much. I'm gonna wait for Stream Elements to stop doing the thing. I think we're good. Okay. Thank you again, Tony. Oh my gosh, that's amazing. I appreciate you so much for that. You really didn't have to. It will never end. Just keeps going. Again, thank you so much, Tony. That's super kind. I appreciate it so much.
After that, we should be back to business as usual. Things won't be anywhere near as busy as they've been the last few days. That means we should have time to go and watch Mr. Ito's Beetle fighting event.
Alright. Johnny, I think you said you wanted to go annoy some guy named Nuck Verdict. Are you even online, Johnny? You're not even online. Can I just teleport here? Yes. Do that after I Beetle battle? Oh, you want to see me dominate the competition first?
All
That's
right,
what it is,
boss.
right?
Fun time in Liyue is over. Let's head home.
Come on, Shinobu, let him have some fun.
Shinobu, I can explain.
No, you can't. Our funds have run out. We've spent too long here. After buying our tickets for the boat home, the gang fund is down to double digits. How can we possibly afford to hold a tournament? Yanfei-senpai very kindly offered to handle the legalities, otherwise you wouldn't even have a permit. Are you expecting her to foot the bill as well? Put a stop to this now, before things get out of control.
But you don't understand. We have a situation here. Normally, I'm happy to do things your way, but the Arataki gang's 2 top Onikabuto warriors just lost to some pet rock.
Called Crystal Tornado. Alright, well.
Look, we have a whole arena set up and everything. If we back out now, we'll be the laughingstock of the entire beetle fighting world.
I don't think anyone knows you're here, my guy.
You've lost plenty of beetle fights before. Even I can beat you, and I'm not even a serious player. Why
Dang.
are you so bothered about losing to some bishop hatchling?
Dang, that's so disrespectful. Even I can beat you, and I'm not even a serious player. Oh my gosh. Bugs are gross. Are they though, Miko? Are they though? No, they're kind of gross, you're right. Cookie, don't play with bugs.
Shinobu! That was a low blow.
Yeah.
Anyway, that's ancient history. I'm on a whole different level now. There isn't a single beetle fighter out there who can touch me. I'm serious about beating that pet rock. Don't think I've got what it takes? And try me.
Gladly. You want to do this the hard way? We'll do it the hard way.
Oh boy.
Grandmaster Hanakato, get me and Boss a beetle each. Maybe he'll be more amenable to reason after a crushing defeat.
May the Archon's blessing keep the bugs far away from me.
If I
They're
win,
all gross.
you have to come back with me. No complaining, and no making any more trouble for Yanfei-senpai.
Shinobu, Oni King,
You're really doing this, huh? I, didn't think you'd take it this far. Okay, So, sky-cleaving white iron lavender melon, I delegate this challenge to you.
Hmm. You, He might have,
You're making Paimon fight me?
No surprises there.
Just the way she said that. I thought she was gonna be more, like, not downtrodden, that's not the word. I thought she was gonna be more like, no surprises there. But no, she's all super smug. No surprises there. No surprises here either. Ito is so predictable.
What Bullchecker is really saying is, if you want to fight the Oni King, you have to go through sky-cleaving white iron lavender melon first.
And now she's both feet in the ring. Paimon equals smug.
Exactamundo, amigo. Sky-cleaving white iron lavender melon is one of the Arataki gang's top beetle fighters, but even she isn't in the same league as moi. So Shinobu, if you want to duel with the Don, you gotta beat the Milan.
That was actually kind of okay.
Except, Paimon refuses. Even Paimon knows that you can't just expect other people to pick up your slack all the time. It's not right. So if you're out of Mora, then tough luck. You gotta watch your spending.
Dang.
If Paimon helps you out, that'll just make more trouble for Yamfei, and then Shinobu will owe her a favor.
Okay, true. You make a fair point. But it's all good. I have a backup plan for situations like this. If we really are out of funds, then, I'll find a job. I'll work nights, do beetle fighting during the day, and pay any expenses out of my own pocket.
Let me get some doubts in the chat. I don't think that's happening.
It'll work. The Grandmaster has helped me find a few good gigs before. As long as it's physical work and the pay is good, I'll take it.
Who is going to fight the patriarchy?
Now you're talking. See, that's the kind of attitude Paimon can get behind.
When you're the top dog, you watch the bottom line. Don't rely on someone else when you can do it yourself.
I can't believe you guys. Your plan is all well and good, and I do hope you try not to be a burden on other people. But you still need to beat me first. I know what Boss is trying to do. He's making me fight Paimon first to use up my Oni Kabuto stamina. Well, good luck with that. Even with a disadvantage, I'm still not gonna make this easy for you.
Wait, do we have to fight this one? Okay, who are we fighting as? We are Shinobu. No, we are Paimon? We are Paimon. Okay. So if we lose, the event's over. That's it. We go home. That's cute. Ooh, is this new? Commanding I'm going to use guard to defend against electro bullet attacks. That's definitely new. Hold Q to command guard to defend against gesture attack. Wait, that's actually really cool though. Narrowly loses under Paimon's direction.
I lost. I can't believe it.
That was so tense. Shinobu nearly got the better of Paimon there.
What a dazzling duel. What a fantastic fight.
Hey, hey! Hey! Sky-cleaving white iron lavender melon destroys Shinobu on the first attempt! Ooh! You really are natural at this, aren't you?
Okay, but the guard is a new mechanic, right?
As agreed, we now have Shinobu's official support to host the Arataki Blazing Armor Beetle Battle Boot Camp.
I haven't battled in ages. Guess I'm out of practice. I'll have to move to Plan B. Try to keep costs to a minimum, and make sure Yenfei-senpai doesn't end up doing everything for us. I'm gonna hold you to your word, boss. Fund this event yourself by working nights. Battle beetles all you want during the day. And one other thing. Our boat tickets home were booked well in advance. I can amend the date, but only by a few days. So, keep this event to maybe 4 or 5 other people tops, or you'll run out of time, okay? I don't want you getting carried away.
Positively medieval true.
Got it. Sure, promise. Cross my heart and hope to die. Shinobu, you've got nothing to worry about.
How come I feel like every other thing that comes out of his mouth, I just want to press X to doubt?
Okay, I'll head down to the harbor and see about changing the tickets. I'm warning you, you'd better not go spending all our mora while I'm gone.
Okay, so we've only got 5 battles to get in shape enough for Guoba-san. Then we gotta master what he teaches us, then take down that cocky pet rock. Shinobu is asking us to do the impossible here. But this is the kind of hardcore challenge I live for.
Don't worry, Oni King. I'll find people to join us in our great training endeavor. So long as there are worthy beetle battlers to be found, I'll be sure to sense their presence and bring them over to our camp. We haven't been in Liyue for long, but I'm certain that this vast land is filled with mighty warriors. We'll have no trouble finding but one of these each day. Now, as for the esteemed Oni King's right hand and honorable sky-cleaving white iron lavender melon...
We've done our part. We saved your butts by getting Shinobu to agree to this. Paimon saw the look of sheer terror on your faces. You're clearly no match for her.
I believe he'll try to do all that, but he probably wouldn't succeed without Hanakoto's help. Yes, absolutely. Wearing such a large hat, nerd. Hat Guy 2.0. It's Don Sombrero Jr. Surely the Arataki gang gives credit where credit is due.
Oh, of course. I will, leave it to me. I'll come up with something. You'll get your reward, don't you worry.
You know what? We still have that coupon that he gave us way back when, that he never told us where it was for. Hey, guy, where is this coupon good for?
In the meantime, if the Oni King's right hand and sky-cleaving white iron lavender melon don't have other plans, then prepare to watch history in the making. Because in a few short days, I, the bona fide Beetle Battle King, will raise my game to new heights, win the respect of Guoba-san, and become a living legend! Booyah!
Cool. Yeah, we'll be watching. So, no pressure or anything, but
Why is Paimon echoing?
if you mess this up and everyone completely wipes the floor with you, we'll see the whole thing.
Wait, why is Paimon echoing? You found the noodle shop? It's left past Narukami, then go straight. Internal thoughts? But it wasn't internal thoughts, though. She was speaking out loud, wasn't she? Half tiles. Fully charged. Rush. 2 tiles. Acquisition. Yeah. I don't remember it being measured by tiles. I just kind of went with a gut feeling on how far I thought it would go. I spent charging beside your rush distance, and you can use the charging process to judge how far your own capital will advance forward. Back 1 tile. Dodge attacks. Time we knock down without dealing damage. Shield. Cool. No frills, instant kill.
No,
Her mouth wasn't
this
moving.
makes no sense. How did you do that? My reputation is destroyed!
Yeah.
It's like a bean to the heart.
That line wasn't there. Wait a minute.
It was an honor doing battle with you, good sir.
Her mouth wasn't moving. Are you sure it wasn't moving, or was it just not moving for that part because of like the difference in lip syncing? I don't know. It's not a big deal. I was really curious because I thought she was speaking out loud.
What the? So polite.
So, been busy losing while we were away, Bullchucker?
bona fide Beetle Battle King.
I don't see it that way. Unless the bona fide Beetle Battle King is ready to give up now, he hasn't lost to me yet.
Hmm?
In battle and in life, it's normal to hit setbacks every once in a while. But a setback only turns into a failure if you make the decision to stop trying.
Word. Heck yeah! I ain't about to admit defeat yet.
Still, there's nothing to be gained from constantly making excuses. Don't put all your energy into talking garbage. Spend it on fighting a little harder instead.
Would have thought Lon was a serious beetle battler.
Oh, burn.
Oni King, this brand of enemy doesn't seem to be your area of expertise. I advise you send in another of your generals and observe the duel in detail. Watching others do battle is also a crucial part of a warrior's training. Some skills one learns by doing, others one learns through observation.
Ah, good point, Grandmaster. And good timing, compadre. Oni King's right hand, I'm handing the fight over to you.
Finally, it's your turn! Make it count, Traveler.
Piece of cake.
So, I'm going head to head with the legendary Traveler. Guess I better look sharp.
Why can't we just start with 3? Oops. Oh. Yo, Sonic, welcome in. Hey, let's go. Pro Beetle Fighter? Heck yeah,
Nicely
you know it.
done. You beat me. I'd go as far as to say that it's an honor to lose against the Traveler.
Ah, so that's how you do it. I never would have thought of that.
What? Rushing the opponent with your beetle? And hitting it?
Yep, when you're up against a cunning enemy, you gotta get creative.
What did I do that was so creative? Someone tell me.
When your tactics fail, you have to change your point of view. In our journeys far and wide, we often have to think on our feet. Clinging to old methods can never solve the problem, no matter how hard you try.
I think Shinobu said something like that once too. I guess there's something to it after all.
I pressed D to go forward. Yeah, he must be using arrow keys or something. I don't know, man.
But I'll mull it over some other time. Right now, my focus is on the task at hand. More beetle fighting!
Alright. Level 3. Ito probably thought it would be F for forward. Or W and S forward and back. There we go. Shoot. No, no. Shoot. Hello? 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 Shield! Alright, this... Okay, hang on. Oh look, level 3. First I'm doing level 3. Shoot. Oh, there's 2 of those. Okay. Uh-oh. Okay. Realize just straight to day 4's battle. Is this day 4's battle? I don't know. I only see this one person here. Is this day 4's battle? Yeah, this is. Oh, hey, look at that. I could have sworn they weren't. Hey, Yanfei. Could have sworn these people weren't. What are you doing here, Iron Tongue Tian?
Hello all. I am Iron Tongue Tien, here with an official signboard for the Arataki Blazing Armor Beetle Battle Boot Camp. It also doubles as your permit to run the event.
Nice.
Whoa! Is this supposed to be Bullchucker and Crimson Staff? It's so over the top.
Oh, sweet! Sadly, it's not my own original artwork, but check out that design! And that line work!
Yeah, I think that's better than any of the other ones you've had, Ito.
It's so cool! It's epic! It captures exactly how awesome I look as a pro Beetle fighter in the heat of battle!
I want there to be an event where he and Sino just play either Beetle battles or card games or both.
Dude! Wait, not that. How do they usually address strangers in this part of the world?
Maybe Esquire?
Esquire.
That's the one. Tien Esquire, your artwork is incredible. Words cannot express the Arataki gang's gratitude.
You can drop the Esquire, Don Arataki. Also,
Don Arataki.
I'm no artist, just a storyteller. This promotional artwork was done by a young lady at the Ministry of Civil Affairs. Yanfei looks out for her a lot, so when she heard about your event, she offered to contribute some artwork.
Just had the first battle before I got the permit. How scandalous. Shh. Shh. Don't tell anyone. Titles have been stitches. True.
Oh, so this is Yanfei's doing. Man, she really thought of everything. This is exactly what we needed.
Young Grandmaster Hanakado here tells me that your boot camp is an ambitious training program that could shape the future of beetle fighting. Well, I'm no beetle fighter myself, but I've heard a lot about it and have always wanted to try it out for myself. Who knows, it might just give me the inspiration for a great new story to tell in the neighborhood.
Beetle fighting is something you have to have a natural affinity for. Take sky-cleaving white iron lavender melon, for instance. She battled with great prowess on her first time after only a short demonstration. Once Tien Esquire has grasped the basics of beetle fighting and understands the appeal, we might get a lot of free publicity from his storytelling.
Dude, that'd be awesome. All right, Squirt. Squat. Yeah, Squire. Squire. May the best man win.
Oh my gosh. Squirt, squat, Squire. You stop that. You stop that. No, no. No, no, none of that.
Ah, wonderful. I can see that the Arataki gang has transformed beetle fighting into a fiercely competitive high adrenaline sport. Yes, there are the rudiments of a fine tale here, to be told time and again.
Great dueling with you, Tien Esquire. The pleasure was all right.
The phrase is, the pleasure is all mine, Oni King.
Details, schmeetails. Point is, thank you for supporting our boot camp.
I extend my gratitude to you too, Don Arataki. I intend to stay here and watch a while longer to further enrich my writing. Please, pay no regard. Just pretend I'm not here.
Ito's probably like, yeah, sure, no problem. Who the heck is Dawn?
Man, I've never fought against someone so cultured before. My mind's buzzing from all those fancy words. What's that buzzy feeling called again? Oh yeah, learning.
Oh no. Oh no. What's that quote from Futurama? So does someone know what I'm talking about? There's like a quote that Fry says that's very similar to that one.
Looks like the Arataki Blazing Armor Beetle Battle Boot Camp is getting off to a good start.
Fuzzy feeling learning. Well, now, friend, you've come to take part in Boss Artaki's blazing armor. You know what? Let's Beetle battle. Wonderful. Our previous duel was most exciting. I'm not gonna do this. Just come on. Just fight me. Uh-oh. Shoot. You can count. Nope. No,
Leave it to me.
it's not
All
quite
of
that
it,
one.
whatever it is.
It was about ideas.
What exactly is it? I didn't quite catch your request.
It was something like, oh, like my brain is having one of those things, and then the one girl's like, an idea? It's like, mm-hmm. Something like that. I can't remember.
Onikabuto are our friends. Like cats and doggies.
Onikabuto are friends, not food.
Another kid? Oh, didn't we go through this last time?
Well, yeah, but Grandmaster Hanakado's a kid too. And one of the other kids from last time was actually pretty good, so age is no measure of a beetle fighter's skill.
Although, Buttercup of Terror has no prior beetle battling experience, her chosen Onikabuto has the air of a formidable warrior.
I don't know what you guys are talking about. My Onikabuto was a present from Daddy. He got it from a new friend he made last time he was away.
Oh, your father sounds like a real stand-up guy.
That wouldn't happen to be one of the ones that we fought in the last event. Would it be?
Okay, let's send out Sky-Cleaving White Iron Lavender Melon for this one. We don't want any accusations of bullying flying around.
Flying. I get it.
You make it sound like Paimon's the weakest choice on our side. Still, Paimon's probably the safest choice. But only because you two maniacs are a danger to yourselves and others when you're in a competitive mood.
Yeah, that's the one, Jua. Hey, wait, I'm having one of those things, you know, a headache with pictures. An idea? Mm-hmm.
Don't be nervous, young lady. It's only a game, so it's just for fun.
A headache with pictures. That buzzing feeling. Oh yeah, learning. Oh my gosh. Actual two peas in a pod. Ito and Fry. Oh, right. That's the whole gimmick here. Okay. Ow. Can you shield on those?
nearly died of a heart attack. That little beastie is fierce. Even I would have had a hard time. How'd you get so freaking good at this without a teacher? Is everyone in Liyue a born warrior or something?
So, this is how Onikabuto play together? I get it now! Do you have time to play some more? And I also want to watch you guys play too. Looks like Buttercup of Terror has a real knack for this. Oh, kinda terrifying.
Only shield, electro balls, and beam attacks. Okay. Yeah, that's what I kind of thought too.
Hey, Bullchucker, if you had this kind of talent, you could probably have learned how to communicate with shelled creatures just by listening to Guoba talk to Crystal Tornado.
Don't egg him on, Paimon.
Ha! Yeah, I wish.
Let's get to it. White. Wait, hang on. What did she say? Alright, I'm gonna learn how to fight you. White melon thing? Yeah, okay. Wait, but I shielded that one? Come on, do it, I dare you. Oh, wait, actually. Contestant with super OP gear.
Hey there, I'm back. So then, how's the Arataki Blazing Armor Beetle Battle Boot Camp coming along?
Great timing, Yanthe.
My savior! Oh, thanks for helping out with the permit. Oh, and for the sign with the epic artwork. Wait, I know that look. Are you, looking to flip some Beetle too?
Is that what the cool kids are saying these days? I've never heard that one.
Huh? Something wrong with that? I have a big client who does a lot of cross-border commerce. Anyway, she showered me with gifts once after I helped her win a huge lawsuit. And among them was a very special Onikabuto. I didn't know how to look after it at the time, so I got Granny to look after it for a while. It's looking pretty buff these days.
This Onikabuto was trained by an Adeptus?
Mind
Yo?
if I join in? You're not worried I'll cramp your style, are you?
We ought not dismiss your savior, Oni King. What she lacks in experience, she makes up for with one of the sturdiest built and most awe-inspiring Onikabuto I have ever seen.
Kinda wonder if Ito would say something different if you fought Yanfei first. Probably not. They probably just have, like, set dialogue. Probably because they weren't really anticipating people to kind of do it out of order. But I also don't know that for a fact. I just feel like it would just be more trouble for them than it would have been worth. But it'd be cool to know.
You make me an offer I can't refuse. Alright, time to send in the Oni King's right hand with Crimson Staff. I know my compadre will stay cool under pressure.
You betcha. Thanks for the vote of confidence.
So it's me versus the Traveler? Alright! I haven't quite got the hang of this game yet, so apologies in advance for any blunders.
The battle stances. Alright, let's go. Oh! Yeah, that's... I think that is an Adeptus Beetle. Yikes. Dendro Traveler? Yeah. He's a stand-in for my my Hyper Bloom team.
Yanfei's Onikabuto is so strong! What is Madam Penguin feeding that thing?
See? Your savior's Onikabuto is a force to be reckoned with. But just like last time, when my generals threw you a few curveballs, the mightiest blade cannot slay its foe except in the hands of a skilled swordmaster.
Wise words, Grandmaster. Oh, okay. Good thing my compadre kept it together.
Wow, what a blast! I could get into this whole beetle battling thing. This is so much fun. Thanks, everyone. I'm gonna stick around and play some more.
Oh. Count Crushmore's companion god of cookery. Calamitous Colossus Count Crushmore. What? I discovered a little trick and I'll have you backed into a corner before. I just also realized they have other dialogue options that we can choose. I'll go around the circle and talk to them later. Nope. Yikes. That's cheating. Shoot. Easy. Alright. Alright, Lon. This is definitely the first time we're doing 3 stars against you. Absolutely the very first time. It's not a second rematch or anything. Let's go. All right. That's event or quest related. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And this is... Oh my gosh. Oh, that's a really cool looking beetle. Wait a second. Are these all actually... Yeah. Let's blah blah more beetle battling. Is there some profound, mysterious principle underlying beetle fighting? A terrifying opponent approaches. Interesting newcomer. And then, the ultimate trial of the strong. An all-around developed Onikabuto-shaped machine. Huh? Is it? Are we not fighting an actual Onikabuto in this one?
Hey! Good to see everyone! How's it going? Having fun? Xiangling Guoba! You finally made it! Well, Bullchucker's certainly having a blast.
The day has finally come.
Wait, come on, Paimon. You shouldn't be calling him Bullchucker this entire time. He's been calling you... Sky-cleaving white iron lavender melon. That's her name, right? Yeah.
Guoba-san! I've been training hard at the Arataki Blazing Armor Beetle Battle Boot Camp, and now I want to show you just how far I've come. And Crimson Staff, too. If my progress satisfies you, then please, teach me. Show me the way to communicate with Crimson Staff, Crystal Tornado, and all the shelled organisms of this world. Do that, and I swear, once I become the reigning champion of the beetle fighting world, I will build a mighty statue in your image at the Arataki Gang's beetle fighting headquarters.
So, In other words, he's gonna have someone else build a statue on like this square plot of land just outside of Narukami Island. That sounds about right.
What the? Guoba-san got a brand new Oni Kabuto.
That does not look normal.
Ah, it appears to be not a typical Onikabuto shell, but one built of resilient wood. Is it wearing a suit of armor?
We told Granny all about your Onikabuto boot camp.
Oh
It
no.
really piqued her interest when she heard that Guoba was getting a disciple.
Someone else build a cardboard cutout sounds more like Ito to me. True. Oh no. It's an Adeptus creation.
As it turned out, a friend of hers had made a whole bunch of
Oh.
gardening and landscaping machines to look after the silk flowers on the terrace. They're called bloom pruners.
Oh, maybe it's
Bloom
not.
pruner can transform into the shape of any creature to blend into its environment. Squirrels, butterflies, finches, you name it. And of course, Onikabuto too.
I got the beans, peas, tomatoes, potatoes, lamb, chicken, squirrels, butterflies, finches, you name it. Sorry, I'm dumb.
So, Master gave Guoba a bloom pruner and got it to take the form of an Onikabuto so it can battle against you. That's pretty high tech for a gardening appliance. Xiaoling's master is Madame Ping, so Madame
Adam's
Ping's
Ping.
friend. Aha! Of course.
Yeah. Sip it, don't spoil it.
No machine can compare to a real live Oni Kabuto warrior. Did Guoba-san pick a dumbed-down enemy on purpose so we can showcase all our awesome skills?
Yo, Miko got McDonald's. Did you get me my order as well? You got extra fries, right? Because you were craving fries? No smug. I should get a no smug emote, shouldn't I?
You may be wise to temper your optimism, Oni King. My beetle senses are failing to detect this Onikabuto's might. Or perhaps it's too profound for me to fathom.
You did just for me, thank you. Everyone needs a smug emote? True.
It's not even alive. There's nothing for you to sense. Anyway, Guoba-san may possess limitless power, but a warrior needs to be one with his weapon. The bond between Oni Kabuto and trainer is forged through blood, sweat, and tears, not wood, mesh, and gears. Crimson Staff and I are like glove and fist.
He was proud of that one, you could tell.
Let's get this duel going. It's time for Guoba-san to witness my true potential once and for all.
Alright. Can attack with consecutive earthquakes, can attack with various electro attacks, enhance resistance to interruption, and medium movement speed. That's not a list of properties, that's just a paragraph. Yikes. Oh my gosh, that was very far knockback. Hey, come back here. Stop that. Ow. That's not fair. Hey, I shielded those. On. Hey, let's go. The updated McDonald's buns. The bun seems slightly better. Interesting. I have no knowledge of this. But let's go, we did it.
Bullchucker sure made short work of the bloom pruner.
I won! Victory is mine! With my trusty crimson staff, I have defeated the mighty Guoba-san! Phew. Alrighty then. The moment I've been waiting for. Guoba-san, if I have earned your recognition, I humbly ask you to teach me the ways of shelled organism communication.
He's just gonna... Question mark?
Huh? Guoba-san, you look pleased? But you just lost to me in battle. Does this mean you're proud of me for my swift progress? Oh, shucks. I don't know what to say. You're too kind, Guoba-san. Oh, you're just being modest. I know you were going easy on me.
It looks like Guoba's all warmed up now. The bloom pruner is ready to operate at full power.
Say what now?
Guoba, remember the plan? In this round, we want to increase the bloom pruner's power output from 1/10% to 1%, okay?
Say what now?
Any higher and you'll risk knocking Ito's Onikabuto out cold. Okay, there it is. Paimon knew something was up.
What? 1/10%?
As I feared, we have barely scratched the surface.
Wait, hold on a minute. 1/10 of 1%? As in 0.1%? As in 1/1000th?
He almost had it. He should just stop. He almost had it. I was so proud of you, my guy. I was so proud of you until you said that last one.
You've gotta be kidding me. All that was just 1/1000th of its top power?
Sure. Sure.
Guoba's a little confused. You did say you wanted to train your Onikabuto to defeat Crystal Tornado, correct?
Wait, 1/1000th is 0.1? No. Wait. No. It's a 100th%, surely. Wait. Yeah, wait. Oh, wait. Oh my god. Am I the Ito? Wait a second. Wait, did Ito actually say something correct and smart for once? And I've just been out of school for that long? Wait a minute. Okay, ignoring the fact that I got my math wrong there, Ito actually got that right though. Can we focus on that bit for a second? Ito actually got the math right. Because I was expecting them to go for the joke, not for him actually knowing what 1/1000th was.
I thought it would go without saying given the size. The bloom pruner has to shift rocks the size of casserole dishes, so obviously it has to be pretty strong. Even then, Crystal Tornado is bigger still. It dwarfs me and Guoba, and it's even taller than you.
That's impossible. If we were talking, twice as strong as the last fight, I think I'd have a shot. 10 times as strong, and we're already looking at losing most, if not all, of the time. Not 1,000 times stronger? Who am I kidding? It's hopeless.
When your tactics fail, you have to change your point of view. In our journeys far and wide, we often have to think on our feet. Clinging to old methods can never solve the problem, no matter how hard you try.
That's his inner Paimon voice.
Of course, Guoba-san. This is what you've been trying to tell me all along. I gotta study mechanics, then build a suit of armor for Crimson Staff that'll take his abilities to a whole new level. Or maybe, heck, I could build a bigger, stronger mechanical Onikabuto, piloted by Crimson Staff under my direction.
Oh boy.
An Onikabuto piloting a mechanical Onikabuto? How do you expect to pull that off? Does that even still count as a beetle battle?
Well, dare to dream.
Seeing the power of Bloom Pruner has made me realize something. There's a natural limit to Onikabuto's strength. People have tried to tell me this before. Shinobu, the Grandmaster, especially Sky-Cleaving White Iron Lavender Melon. Admitting defeat is shameful, but not even trying to mix up your tactics one time? That's just plain stupid!
You got Diluc instead of Farina. How stupid is that? The only 50-50 you've ever lost, and you'll never recover. I'm so sorry, Miko. F's in chat for Miko's 50-50 loss.
Woba-san has shown me a new path. Mechanically modified Onikabuto. With this new technique in my arsenal, size will be no obstacle to me and my valiant Beetle warriors as we set out to beat Crystal Tornado once and for all.
Ito really saying, if you're not cheating, you're not trying.
Looks like Woba's not too sure about all that.
Mechanics, huh? I'd have to get my master to see if her friend would be willing to help. She's the expert.
Oh, just in time for Lantern, right?
Did you say expert? Please, Woba-san, Chef-sama, my savior, introduce me.
Are you gonna be here during Lantern, right, Ito?
Thinking of becoming the second Arataki gang member to study in Liyue, are you, boss?
Shinobu, when'd you get back?
Time's up. We spent our last mora on these boat tickets, and if we don't get to the harbor pronto, they'll go to waste.
Give me a minute, okay? We're in the middle of an extremely important discussion here.
Yeah, I heard. I was actually very pleased to hear the suggestion of you doing some sort of studying coming out of your own mouth. I have some relevant experience, so I can write a little booklet to get you started. But unfortunately, studying in Liyue is very expensive. The Arataki gang's typical expenditures are a drop in the ocean by comparison. So, what do you intend to do about it?
It'll be fine. I'll work like a horse when I get back to Inazuma. I know what I'm getting into here, all right? I got it all planned out in my head. It's not like I've never gotten paid work before. As soon as I get earning, we'll all have cash for the burning. And don't think for 1 second I'll be abandoning you or the rest of the Arataki gang neither. I ain't the kind of head honcho that runs off to go study and leaves his gang behind. If we're gonna study, we do it as a team. Once I've got enough mora for everyone's tuition fees, the whole Arataki gang is coming to Liyue. We'll study together, learn some epic new skills together, and come out the other side as the stronger, smarter, invincible Arataki gang.
You're saying all of the right things. Who are you and what have you done with Boss?
Wow, Bullchucker! Those were some bold words! You better make sure you follow through.
Arataki Ito is a man of his word. Don't rely on someone else when you can do it yourself.
Of course, I still need to iron out some deeds in terms of what kind of work I can get and how much I can rake in per day, but yeah.
In that case, Oni King, I'll stay here in Liyue. Firstly, this will enable me to follow up with Chef-sama and discuss our study plans in detail. Secondly, now that word of the Arataki Blazing Armor Beetle Battle Boot Camp has begun to spread, I'll be able to scout for talented warriors and continue optimizing the Onikabuto training diet. Also, if the Oni King's right hand and sky-cleaving white iron lavender melon wish to continue battling or analyze the battle so far, I'll be here to support them.
Awesome! Good thinking, Grandmaster!
Does this kid not have, like, parents to go home to or something?
Okay, standard procedure applies. I'll let your grandpops know what you're up to,
There it
so we
is.
won't worry about you.
There it is. Heard of Withering Waves? Yes, I have. I applied for the alpha testing. I didn't get in. I think I applied for the beta testing. It was kind of different than the alpha application. But I did apply because it looks like a lot of fun. They're called orphans. No. Wait, no. No, see, he has a grandfather, you see? It's fine. No, but yes, I have heard of Withering Waves. I have not really been keeping up with it, though. I was maybe a tiny bit discouraged when I didn't get the alpha, but I wasn't, like, super upset about it. I was just like, that's a bummer, but okay. I'm in their Discord server. But no, it looks like a lot of fun from what I've seen. Hey, Hanakado's grandparents. Yeah, I left him in another country across the entire ocean, but that's no big deal, right?
Man, I am so pumped to see what you'll have for us next time I see you.
We can make our own whatever you're talking about, but better.
I do need to make one thing clear, though. I can't promise that we'll be able to talk an Adeptus into taking you on as students. Yenfei and I will do our best, but we'll just have to see how it goes.
Wait. Yeah, like, ain't no shot that he's actually gonna become a Cloud Retainer student. But if he did, how cool would that be?
The great master of whom you speak boasts a skill others can only dream of. Their pride and prestige don't faze us. The important thing is that I, on behalf of the Oni King and the Arataki gang, can find a way to show them we're serious and sincere in our quest to master the mechanical arts.
Combat looks intense. It's so fast-paced. Really? I don't actually think I've seen any of the combat mechanics yet. Oh, that's interesting. If it's super fast-paced, like if it's like games like Valorant or Apex or like those types of games where you have to like constantly think on your feet against other people, uh I may have to forego the game because I'm not I just hit buttons fast. I don't think that fast typically. Not in combat situations anyways. Um I just hit funny buttons.
So I'll need to do some research to find out what kind of gift we should offer if we're to be seen as worthy of learning the mysteries behind the manufacture of the bloom pruner.
Animations look cool, lots of jumps and flips. Yeah, that's what I saw too. The animations looked really cool. You do your Ayaka rotation perfectly. Freeze team. Ayaka team.
Boss, we gotta leave right now or we're not gonna make it in time.
All right, I guess this is it.
Yeah, we don't talk about
Traveler, Paimon, Yanfei-senpai, Miss Xiangling, Guoba. You've all been a huge help to Boss with this Beetle battle event. I really can't thank you enough.
we don't talk about the the clip of me using Zhongli's burst before the domain started. We don't talk about
Please,
that.
take this as a token of my gratitude. I hope you can find some use for it in your future endeavors.
Wow, you got us a gift! Thanks, Shinobu. You're so thoughtful.
Freebie, I'm not saying either of those.
The time has come. Adios, compadre. See ya, sky-cleaving white-iron lavender melon. Goodbye, Guoba-san and Chef-sama. And farewell, my savior. I'll be back real soon. I promise. We'll meet again.
Ito's gonna make a whole religion around Yanfei saving him from the chasm. Oh boy.
Don't make promises you can't keep, Bullchucker. It's good to have ambitions, but don't let yourself get carried away in the heat of the moment. Do what Shinobu tells you. Be realistic about what you can achieve, and make sure you pace yourself. But of course, if everything works out, Paimon can't wait to see Crimson Staff driving a ginormous mechanical Onikabuto the next time we meet.
Crystal Tornado's just like, man, I thought I was next. Wait, where was that? Is that something that we can go talk to now? Is that over here?
Search for it.
Ooh, instant ramen. A gift from Kuki Shinobu after helping the Bonafide Beetle Battle King power up and find new ways in Beetle Battle in Arataki Blazing. Yep, that one. Dried ramen blocks are placed in a sturdy yet light box. Okay. Let's do first. Well, I see something here. That's not Crystal Tornado. That's not Crystal Tornado. looking around the internet, seems like the Withering Waves combat is similar to Genshin with some extra types of attacks added in. Okay, so it's probably not too much more advanced than I can handle. That's good to know.
Here comes the catch. Busted.
Hello?
Don't be scared. The night is cold.
Where? Where? Can I do the thing again? Oops. Wait. 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 Okay, I can. Alright. Let's see. Surely we can fight Guoba's little wooden pet at 1% of its power. Yes? In that case, I shall be your Ito. Uh-oh. Nope. That was interesting. That... It's like it's doing a plunge attack. Nope. Hello? I don't like that. You don't do that. Dang it. Took you 4 or 5 attempts until you learned how to semi-reliably reflect electro balls and jeez, did like that. Yeah, is it like a perfect parry type thing where you have to do it at a very specific time? Yeah, it's like doing plunge attacks. Come on, we got this. Oh, come on. There we go. Nice. Alright. Grab these rewards. $529. Thank you very much. And that puts us at 9. Hmm. 49. Okay, so we need like 111 more. Well, there's 100 right there. So we'll probably get enough for a 10 pull by the end of the stream. Alright, I want to hear dialogue now. Or not hear dialogue, but read dialogue. Tell me about the way of the Beetle Battler. Ah, a great question. Indeed, I could go on for quite some time about this. Oh, please don't. I was kidding. Hold off on putting your shield up until the last moment. Also, instead of holding through all 3 or 6 electro balls, drop and raise the shield between them for more reflections. Since I kind of thought that maybe dropping it might do that. I just wasn't confident that I would be able to drop it and then raise it again in time, because I didn't know, one, if I had a skill diff there, and two, if there was like an internal cooldown thing with doing that. So I didn't chance it. I took the one reflect and said that's good. Liyue has its own types of contest between insects, and like Onikabuto battles, each has its own unique features. For example, there are contests of agility, as well as competitions to see which bug can cry the loudest. Really? Each one of these battles has its own set of mysteries that, with a few flourishes of a pen, can transform into many a tale I can tell my regulars time and time again. Cool. Thank you, Grandpa Tien. Tell me about your nickname. You mean Buttercup of Terror? Oh, it came about because Daddy once gave me a buttercup of flower, which I put by my windowsill every night. But by the next morning, it would have raced up to the roof. Huh? Someone said that they saw my flower climbing the walls in the dead of night, just like a cat. It was later that we found that there was a cat in the city that had taken a liking to my plant, which led it to making off with the plant. Might give Withering Waves a try since you feel pretty accomplished in Genshin. Yo, yeah, you should definitely do it. If you do, let me know how it goes. If I do somehow get the beta, I don't think I can stream it. But like, it would be really fun to hear like first-hand experience about it if I don't get to make it into the beta. But yeah, definitely go for it. Even if not the beta, like definitely give the game a try once it releases. It looks like a lot of fun. I don't know why, but as the story spread, it somehow became the Buttercup Changchang raised turned into a cat. Terrifying. Not that I mind, but when that Grandmaster Avocado... when that Grandmaster Avocado person heard about this, they thought that my nickname was really cool, and they even asked me to play this game. Grandmaster, you mean Grandmaster Hanakado? It's the avocado. Thanks. Wait, how many avocado memes are there? There's that one, and then there's the free Shavakadu. Wait, that was really funny. And, well, I'm having loads of fun, and I'd love to play more. You go, kid. I'm gonna go find Grandmaster Avocado. Oh, look. Hey, Grandmaster Avocado. How's it going? Oh my gosh. Okay. Been busy lately, Yenfei? Oh, I'm fine. I'm good. I mean, even legal experts don't have business to attend to every day, you know? Which is just as well. While my fellow disciples are having their reunion, I'm going to be spending all my annual leave. I'll eat my fill, sleep my due, play to my heart's content, and then go back to my work refreshed and renewed. Now that's what they call a happy life. Nice. Oh, so you enjoy Beetle battles too? I wouldn't say that I enjoy it. I simply think that there is something to learn from many activities, so it wouldn't hurt to give it a go. We often get a lot of non-combat related requests mixed in with our high difficulty commissions. Solving mechanical puzzles, following clues to search for specific objects. You never know when you might even encounter a commission that requires you to command other creatures to fulfill a certain objective. I'm sure that you, of all people, would have experienced with that. How are your preparations for reopening Wanmin Restaurant? Well, things back at the restaurant aren't too busy, which is why Guoba and I are free to play a few games. Thanks for the concern, though. We've almost completed restocking, so we should be back to business as usual in a few more days. If you and Paimon still haven't had enough, you're free to swing by for a meal anytime. Look, guys, it's Grandmaster Avocado! Oh, great Oni King's right hand, is there anything I might assist you with? Yeah, why do they call you Avocado? So, about the gift. Ah, you mean the gift we're going to give that great master? To be honest, I haven't thought of any good ideas just yet. That master was able to create that incredibly intricate bloom pruner, so perhaps we could buy some exquisite machine processing equipment and pack it into a gift box. That might be satisfactory. That said, I only have 2 million mora on hand, so I doubt I'll be able to get my hands on the best stuff. It certainly wouldn't be enough to catch that master's eye. See, guys? 2 million mora. It's nothing in this game. Absolutely nothing. That can get you like maybe 3 levels of a weapon enhancement. Maybe after a character ascension. Like, that 2 million is nothing. Besides, I'm not sure how long I'll be here in Liyue and how much more I'll need for my own expenses. Gotta find some way to deepen my pockets. No. It's petty change, Ether. 2 million isn't a small sum, you know. Is all that money yours? A small portion of it is my regular savings, but most of it was given to me by my grandfather. He used to be a great adventurer in the past, and he was blessed with good luck every time he took his Onikabuto with him, leading him to discover large amounts of treasure. That's why he greatly supports my beetle battling career. He deposits some funds for me every so often, and I don't spend it willy-nilly. One day, I want to use it on something super important. Earlier, I saw that the Arataki King's finances weren't doing so hot, so I tried to support the Oni King with some funds, but he refused me every time, saying, "Nope, ain't no way we're letting our allies pay. Me and the gang have backbone, I'll have you know." I respect that spirit, so when I do get that gift for the Great Master, I'll report those expenses to the Oni King, no matter how many millions of more it adds up to. You go, kid. Good for you, Grandmaster Avocado. Oh my gosh, that's too funny. Anyways, World Quest time. Find and break the 4 seals. Find the seal. So we have to do this first, it looks like. We have Overwatch to grind. Shake my head. Going to be playing another gacha. I mean, hey, gachas are, where it's at, Miko? Wait. Where? Or I have to look at the little, the little map that they gave me again? Alright, so we have a map. Somewhere. It's... yeah, this one. Okay. We did this one. So I'm pretty sure it's those things that we did that one stream where it was like these puzzles that I didn't need to do at the time. In fact, I'm pretty sure it's this. So it was this one. So now there's one here and then one on this island. I'm gonna go here next. Yeah. So I have a general idea of what it looks like.
The wind rises.
But I don't really recall seeing anything over here. Hmm? I mean, maybe it could just be... Oh, wait a second. I see. I see it now. Yeah, I see it now. What is this? Ah, I need that. That did something, I think. Hmm. Nope, I already got that. Wait, huh? Does it just spawn twice? I feel like there should be there should be a second one. Oh. Okay. What do you do? Hmm. I can do them earlier, but they're secretly part of the quest. Oh wait, why can't... Okay, you can't move because of that. Oh, wait a second. Does this switch change which one I'm controlling? No. Hmm. You get slightly different dialogue at the start depending on if you're this far in the Narcissus quest or not. Okay, so, and that's why they said... Oh, I found some of these things already. Hang on. Why is this... Okay, this won't go further than this block here. I don't think I can move those. And I see nothing else here. I really don't know what this thing does. I'm missing... Oh, hey, there's a thing over there. I'm missing something here. Does it just go all the way... Oh, it's moving both of them. I see. Huh? Oh. Okay. And then does that go back? Okay. You have to go there. So where do you light up? You still do nothing. Hmm. I feel like it's supposed to go on this thing. Like, on this slot here. But you... Oh! Wait. Is that what that's doing? Did that move it in? No. Come on. Aha! It was moving that thing. It's not doing nothing yet. It was just doing something very subtly. And this wasn't even... this wasn't... Okay, this wasn't part of the quest. So that's... Okay, hang on a second. Oh boy. Okay, so that wasn't even part of the quest. Not map. It's underground, right? How to underground? Also, I'm gonna do this while I'm here. Oh, okay. Hmm. Another one of these. Liam's Ballad. Have I not done this one already? Oh, I guess I haven't done this one already. This one does not look familiar. Okay. Liam's Ballad. Now, can I escape? I cannot. Okay. Do this? Yes. Nope. A... Okay. So we need to be in this area. Oh. I've already been there. Yeah, that's not how you get there. Where is that? Go back to the island, find the stairs that lead underground. Okay. Looking for stairs that lead underground. Over here? No.
Squall and Fury.
Hang on. Over there, maybe?
Wind rises.
The island with the statue? Okay, cool.
Quietly
One with nature.
Steady as stone.
Squall and Fury.
Okay. Okay. I don't think that's how that would work, but okay.
Leave it all to me. Someone needs assistance.
extreme hold. Ah! Quit following me.
Yes, with the Disneyland music again. You know what? He's wait, that thing's not normal. I might need that. Sorry, guy.
Gotcha. Into the wind.
I don't need it, apparently. Hmm? Hmm. This is the third seal.
Too slow.
Okay, so I guess we just didn't need that thing. Or don't need it yet.
Quit following me. Squall Fury.
Quietly now.
The wind moves me. The wind rises. Ah!
The bonfire's still burning. Wait, why is there a bonfire here? This is just a ruin. Let me see what's written on the stone tablet. Lo, this place is the Orthant of Memory, the Hall of Memory, the Room of Memory. Born in an instant. Wait, that's someone's, first line, isn't it? Or skill line? Born in an instant, often contradicting your company in eternal rest. Never separated, fire cannot burn it. You can get to the other side of the red barrier from underwater, but can't pass through it. Caused you a ton of confusion when you first tried to go here. Ah, I see. Oh shoot, I didn't read that. Rhythm 2. Interesting, okay. I've already tried keyword searches on all of them, but I've found no answers. But this riddle has already been solved. Maybe the answer has something to do with the bonfire. Is there any point in thinking about riddles that have already been solved? Yes, there is. Just like you and I are both like this now, but we must still search out what happened in the past. You've got a point. What do you think the answer is, Night Null? Products of lithiasis, you know, like kidney stones and such. Shadows. Yes, shadows. The instant a beam of light shines, a shadow is born. We know the answer, but someone's already opened the door, so what do we do now? We go inside now, of course. It's a race against time to see if we can find what we're looking for before the person who solved the riddle before us does. Water loses its incisiveness. How shall it become water again? If a tree leaves the soil, where shall it go to take root? No matter how mightily stone may strike upon metal, humans cannot survive without water or soil. Copied from Echo's Hallowed and Humble, Movement 9, Stanza 37.
Someone needs assistance. I'll catch up.
This is a fun song. I feel like it doesn't really match the vibe of these ruins, but oh.
Someone needs assistance. I'll catch up.
Okay. Cool.
Time to go. Run with nature. Squall and fury. Ah! Quit following me.
Wait a second. Okay, so that elevator's gonna go down. I need that thing.
Search forth.
Hello? There we go. Hooray, untrapped. Where's the, wait a minute. There's nothing to release yet. Did I mess something up? Oh, wait, huh? Oh. Alright. Okay, so now it's just 1, 2, 3. Yeah, just the last one there. There's something in here already, right?
Quit following me.
Oh, there is.
The wind knows me.
Carefully inspect the top of the mechanism. Don't find anything. Did someone take whatever was here too? Looks that way. Just who is? Oh shoot. Hello, Ayaka. Goodbye, Shui. It's Jacob. We had an altercation with him inside Elinas once. Oh, this is Seymour. We had an altercation with him inside Elinas once. Verification. Recently, not once. When I saw that unfortunate victim at the gate, I knew it was his handiwork. It seems he's still active after all. Thank you for the hydrate in the stretch, Tony. Hang on. Oops. Knocking stuff around in my room. When I saw the unfortunate victim at the gate, I knew it was his handiwork. It seems he's still active after all. Then what does he want with the stuff he took from here? Simple. He too wants to reforge the holy blade of Narza's Encroids. The dream of the Order remains unrealized. Anyway, we should make our way to the final area now. Oh, we are now underwater. Wait, what can I... Oh, this... There's a lot more things to investigate now. Hmm. There's the chest. I don't see what to use this on. Ooh. Never mind. Ah. Got that. Got that. Not doing that yet. Ooh, secret room. Never mind. Not a secret room. Oh wait, no, we need... Where's the man cell? Where'd you go? Aha. You. That should be that. Yep. Okay, now how do we get this one? Okay, portrait. Got it. I just want to do this real quick for fun. Dropped right into it. Hello?
Busted. One with nature. Behold.
Okay. And he's going back in there again. I'm pretty sure I found this place. I'm pretty sure I found that place. It just does not have a sunflower there. In the real world location for it. Alright, back into here though.
Unnecessary. Squall and fury.
Those two. Alright. I think I think that's everything here. Wait, no, hang on. It says that there's... Is it up or is it down? Is there something below here? This doesn't go down. Oh, it was hiding behind it. I could have gotten that earlier. Cool. Alright, alright. Yeah, we don't gotta talk about that. Oh. Oh, that's what the other things are for. I was wondering why there was one of each. I thought it was just the chest in there. Wait, how many? One. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. No, wrong one. Skill issue. Shush, we don't need to talk about it. Ooh. That's that. Alright. Cool. That's the third seal, and I'm pretty sure there's nothing else here unless... Yeah, I think that's actually... Wait, no. Gotta backtrack. Yep. Yeah, gamers don't look up at all that. Listen, why we gotta look up? All the puzzles are usually on the ground. Who puts a puzzle on the ceiling? Alright, is there anything else here? Yeah, at least I knew to backtrack. I'm not completely skill issue, I promise. Okay. That's everything in this room. Okay. And to ignore those. Athos's confession. Hello? Okay. So this one's at Lumidu's Harbor, and the other one is at the island just south of it. Athos's grocery sold vegetables, kitchenware, and sewing materials. It was Athos's pride and joy, but the jeweler Brandt used underhanded methods to destroy both his stall and his life. Athos stabbed him to death in revenge and dumped his corpse in the Silesia plain. To murder someone is, of course, a crime, but is the victim necessarily entirely innocent? Brandt got his just deserts. That says deserts. Brandt got his just deserts, while Athos will spend the rest of his life in hiding. That should say deserts. Murder is a victimless crime. Oh my gosh. All those who know the full story, if you are willing to help Athos get the truth out, please look for the thank you gifts he has left on the beach between the waterfalls. Your kindness should be rewarded. Yikes. Oh boy. Jinkies. Oh, was that an area that was locked off before? Have I been over here? I mean, I guess clearly I have because there's a waypoint somewhere. There it is. Ooh, I don't need these anymore, but I'll take them. Okay. The last one. Trace and find the Narcissus Quartz Ordo seals. Okay. Zoinks. You could have gotten there, but would have been blocked by the red berry from earlier. Ah, that's what it was. Thank you, Joan. I don't know if anyone still needs to farm these. I should probably leave these for anyone who wants to farm them. I say as I go grab like 3 more. the area up ahead the final one? Better get a move on. I think... Yeah, I've been here before and couldn't get past this. I remember. This is the last place. Our search hasn't turned up anything so far. Very true. However, this entrance is shut, which means we still have a chance. Looks like our adversary hasn't solved the riddle here. That said, who is our competition exactly? Assuming that the Narzazenkreuz Ordo has been inactive for centuries and that the knowledge that I possess of it still holds true, combined with events that occurred prior to now, I fear it must be Jacob. That jerk who was picking on Seymour? What do you want with this stuff? Wait, didn't we establish it was Jacob in the last seal? Like we went through this already, Paimon. Keep up. I'm afraid that his objective is the same as ours, to find the materials needed to forge the Holy Blade of Narzazenkreuz. Yeah, we went over this already. The Order was able to reproduce the 4 requisite hypothetical substances here in the material world, based on the esoteric philosophies of the Underground Kingdom and Ancient Fontaine. I do not understand. These enigmatic substances are purely experiential? Is that a word? Experiential. Experiential, yep. Involving or based on experience and observation. I see. You could say that they are even further beyond ordinary logic than elemental power. I entered all introductory to intermediate level textbook from the Academia's Spontamat into my memory banks decades ago. There is nothing mysterious about elemental power. Is that so? Anyway, to sum up, this is born of the confluence of traditions from Fontaine and technologies from the ancient Underground Kingdom. Probably just restating in case you did the first 3 before the quest and missed the dialogue. That's fair. I think this is the only accessible one during Narzazenkreuz. Yeah, that's true. That makes sense. And thus, 4 types of substance came into being: memory, wish, soul, and persona. To avoid any possible ambiguity, let's call them the memory piece, wish piece, soul piece, and persona piece. Why are these used to make the Holy Blade? In the Narzazenkreuz Ordo's brand of mystical philosophy, the temple is a microcosm of the universe, the members are stand-ins for the gods, and the holy oil is tempered willpower. The Holy Blade, on the other hand, is reason, that which cuts everything open. It can only be born out of consummate human will. Quite abstruse. Persona 5? Yeah, I was thinking like the moment he said like memory, wish, something, and then persona. I was just hearing Joker in my head go, Persona! That's esotericism for you. You attach yourself to anything that looks similar enough, and when this sort of thing becomes magic, fiction becomes reality. Either way, our adversary hasn't yet solved the riddle, or he did but wasn't able to provide the correct answer. With Jacob being said adversary, my bet is on the latter. The inscription here reads, always united, born in an instant, often contradicting, I accompany you in eternal rest. And the last line is the first droplet. The areas from before had riddles like this as well. Do you guys still remember the answers? Shadow. Life. Love. Interesting. So we get the answers to the other ones even though we didn't get the dialogue. Ugh, the answers just keep getting more abstract, don't they? Caterpillar, Seymour, do you guys know the answer to this riddle? I think I have an idea concerning the first droplet. It sounds like it's referring to the first raindrop that fell following the creation of the world. I believe this idea was in vogue with both Ancient Fontaine and the Ordo. But how are we supposed to find something like that? I mean, there's this item all around us in the water. Isn't it called the first dewdrop? Or something like that? Well, this first droplet became part of all water in Tibet. In that sense, every drop of water is the first droplet. It's like the first god spreading out the potential for greatness. An element of divinity is present in every person's body. But if it's that simple, the person who came before us should have no problem offering up the right answer. Indeed, I'm probably wrong. Well, even if it was the wrong answer, it was a good one. I can only conclude that the person who set up these riddles had no sense of romance. And now he's laughing at you for not getting how security works. That's funny. You still get the dialogue from the other ones in solving the riddles. When you first arrive at each location, you just don't have Catter and the others with you. I didn't get the dialogue, though, at the other two. Or I did, and they just didn't solve the riddle. I'm pretty sure I didn't. I don't know. I am unable to provide an answer. My search for the first droplet retrieved 1,200 results. Legend has it that the world's first drop of wine came to be when the Anemo Archon... Okay, you can stop there. We can give it a shot. Let's go to Mondstadt. Road trip. Very well. I wonder what happens when you choose that one. About that, I think I have something I can share. There's a legend that says that Oceanids came from the first tear shed by the previous Hydro Archon. Meanwhile, the first tear on the Earth was shed by the first Oceanid after she came to understand humanity. Wouldn't the first tear in the world have come from the first crying human baby? Animal tears are actually salt discharges, and in those peaceful times, humans breathed their first in laughter. That's what the legends say anyway. Actually, I believe that the cries of babies and animal salt discharges can be regarded as similarly unemotional behaviors. Babies cry due to external stimuli and to fill their lungs with air as quickly as possible. That is what the Sumeru Amurta textbooks say. Is the answer an Oceanid then? That does seem like an answer that the person before us might not have provided. I think we're on the right track. Sure beats trying to find the animal god's wine. Based on my understanding of the Narza-Zenkreuz Ordo, this makes logical sense. The Red Empress who dreams in a place unknown, the dreamer who never says what they mean. That's even more confusing than the riddles. Well, does that matter? We're already at the final juncture. Whatever the case, the answer will come to light at the end. Now then, Anne, if you wouldn't mind. Sure, I'll give it a try, but do come up with another answer quickly if I fail, alright? Hey, it opened. Let's go. We have to get the last piece, otherwise the Holy Blade will fall into the Ordo's hands. I should have gotten it. Either I got it and forgot, or I found a bug. It's very possible that I just forgot, honestly.
I'll catch up.
But it's weird because I feel like that's something that I would remember, hearing dialogue that looks like it should have been part of the quest that I didn't get. Oh, hey, come back here.
Someone needs assistance.
Okay. Oh. Alright, before we get too much further, let's go do that painting. Oh. I don't think I'm supposed to be up here yet. Not that it matters. Okay.
Gotcha.
The wind knows it.
Things are about to get dicey.
Someone needs...
Swarm Fury. Huh. You even want this?
One of these days, I'm gonna find those things. One of these days. I need to not be here. I need to go back here. Oh wait, that's just the excerpt.
Too slow.
Okay, that's set up already.
The wind rises.
The end.
Into the wind.
Steady as stone.
Hmm. That's okay, that's already set. Come back. This isn't this isn't gonna work, is it? No.
Behold.
Okay, that comes from there. Oh, very beginning.
Quit following me. Too slow.
There we go. One, two, three. Ooh. Is that one barricaded? Okay. Hmm. This isn't suspicious at all. Wait, this reminds me of the place where we fought the prototypes. I know exactly where those are. JK. Aha, wait. Aha! Oh! Hey, that's the last one I need, I think. 118? Yep, I think that's the last one I need. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, that, you know what, that makes sense. Oh, sure. Gamble 3. Nice. I'm glad that my gamble is working. I'm gonna change those the emotes that Stream Elements gives though. Easy? Yeah.
Quit following me.
Special key. It I'm sorry, Jua. It may be rigged. I'm not sure. A very seemingly arbitrary amount and you win. Let's go. This is how gambling works. Alright, guy. Are we gonna do this? Yeah, we're doing this.
Here comes the catch.
It's fine.
Stop. Let me do the thing. Thank you.
Leave it up to me.
Okay.
One with nature.
I must leave no stone unturned.
Stop hurting my team. Okay.
Gotcha. Game's up. Fun's over.
Okay, you know what?
Time to clean up. I'll catch up. Steady as
I don't normally bring out Geo Archon Noel for small enemies like this, but they were being annoying.
A little dusty. Best give it a spring cleaning.
Wait a second. Is this right? I guess so. Go up, not release.
I'll catch up.
That should be all of them, yep. Is that the Persona piece ahead? Persona! Unable to analyze the density of the substance before us, it appears to have a mass of 0. Looks like we've got the last piece. We should at least be able to negotiate a bit with our opposition now. On the bright side, at least we can stop the Narcissus Zen Court's order from forging the Holy Blade. Not at all, Paimon. Our final goal is to forge the Holy Blade ourselves and use it to stop their plan. Of course, Anne, I have not forgotten what this sword means to you. A holy sword that can cut out the will is also key to your unraveling the mystery. Is also your key to unraveling the mystery, and to be honest, it is equally important to me as well. It's just that we have more important, more pressing matters at hand. Would you mind then if we looked into the mysteries surrounding us later? I'm fine with that. In that case, Noel, please take this persona with you, if you would. Do I get a cool mask to go with it? That's that one, and then that. And then what's in this room here? That's not the right way. Where did I come from? Oh, don't tell me it's... Okay, it's not that one. Was it this way? Yes. Hmm. Oh, there's just a really nice chest back here.
All in a day's work.
I will take it. And then this leads to nothing.
Someone needs
you.
assistance.
I don't think there's anything down here, right? Were we already down here? Hmm. Apparently not. Oh wait, no, yeah, this is just the same place but underwater now. Okay, that should be everything. I think. Wait, what are we... Oh. I assumed that the Persona piece just automatically went into our inventory. I suppose I can take this to mean that you've accepted our invitation. What's happening? Ooh. What just happened? Someone said something, and then we were separated from Caterpillar and the others. Where are we being sent? This is interesting. Though, that voice sounded familiar. Where have we heard it before? Hmm. Alright, any day now. Then we ended up at the top of that Tower of Gestalt place. We're separated from Caterpillar and in Seymour. What should we do? It looks like there are traps waiting down below. Let's count some prime numbers. What is it with math this stream? Things haven't gotten serious yet. Let's check out the scenery. Come on, you should have at least a little sense of urgency. Paimon knows you're a good fighter, but Paimon's worried about the others. But our only choice is to keep going. Oh, is that the entrance? If there's any traps, just smash them. Has that always been there? Also, page? In accordance with Fontanian law and the Provisional National provisions, as well as the Mermonia Act, number 1 something 2, the Narcissan Quartz Ordo is declared an illegal extremist group and a criminal organization. This location will be permanently sealed from this day forth. Destroying this notice board will be seen as a challenge to national authority, and violators will be publicly sentenced on charges of something. Date, sometime. The reverse side has the seal of the courts and the signatures of Alain Guilleton and Neuvillette. Okay. Wait, I'm just a little curious. Okay. Wait, she said there were traps below? I don't see any traps below. I don't think slots is working, Miko. I think it's just gamble right now. Wait, could this be the Narcissus Ordo? Interesting. Wait, how did we even get in here? Wait, so this is what's inside the... Wait a second. No, this is... Oh. I was worried the Master's clock might break down at a crucial moment, so I came just to do a bit of maintenance. What took you so long? I've even had time to finish up the anti-rust treatment and oil it up. That's the voice we heard earlier. You're... the purple dude! No, Paimon, this isn't Five Nights at Freddy's. I've told you. Just call me Jacob. How did you set up this trap? I believe the persona section to be the most important, for there lies the persona excised by Master Narcissus himself. Only a drop of water from an Oceanid can open it. I can't allow it to be taken by just any ignorant adventurer. So I set a trap before activating the Orthent and sealed the space off. Why are you here? Why shouldn't I be here? This is a Narcissus Ordo base. Is there something wrong with returning to my own base? You're the ones who are trespassing. Don't you feel even a twinge of guilt for breaking the law? This was once the realm of a god. Now a pheasant sits upon the throne, just like the world today. As compensation, give me the rest of your paints and the persona I need. I refuse. Even now, at a time like this, just what are you so hung up on? The countdown to the world's end has started. I must forge the holy blade and place it in my master's hand. Is Narcissus this master of yours? Indeed. According to his world formula, the second deluge is looming before us. When it comes, only he will be able to save the world. Only by forging the holy blade can he continue his unfinished work, gathering the wills of everyone in Fontaine, the continent, and even the entire planet unto himself. That was actually a really cool pose of him. As the primordial sea returns once more, and as the devourer of all darkens the sky, only he who is whole unto himself may survive. Only then will all of our souls, nay, all of humanity's souls, be spared from destruction. We will welcome a new dawn in the tranquil sea of innocence he grants us. So this is your big plan to save the world. Sounds like you're just building everyone's consciousness together without consent. Or bundling. Yeah, we kind of saw this in Sumeru. And what would you know of anything? Only Master Narcissus' new body will survive the coming of the second deluge. Even if all other life disappears into the sea, he will survive alone. He will remember all those lives that were lost. He recognizes the value and equality of all life, a selflessness that shall not be besmirched by ones such as you. So where is he now? In the deepest depths beneath us, when the thugs and dogs of Fontaine surrounded us and attempted to wipe us out, he descended alone into the abyss below. But he must still be alive, and the time for his return is nigh. Quickly, give me what you have on you, then I will have all the orphans and you may leave. How about this? I will trade you this rust treatment and oil. Think of it as a gift for that foolish dog. In the dawn of the new world, it is unlikely there will be a place for it, or Guillotine's fantasies. I refuse. The world is not as weak as you think. That's right. Paimon and Null have seen more crises than you've eaten lotus flower crisps, and we always come out on top. Truly, there is no reaching your exalted heights. I remember how the Master used to pretend to be an evil dragon when we played as children. Who would have thought he would become the hero, while the real evil dragons would come at us one after another? Guillotine, or Guillotin, may have disappeared, but here his successors come, self-assured, thinking themselves totally infallible. What the heck are you talking about? The time has come. A century ago, the prophecy predicted all. He will return. If you will not give me what I need willingly, I will take it myself. Alright, round 2, here we go. Bring it on, big guy. How bothersome.
Here comes the catch.
Falling leaves, adorn my night! Squall and fury.
Looks like we've arrived in time. Ooh. Hey, Caterpillar! Seem to have forgotten, Hilichurl, that you are a monster. A being bereft of memory and wisdom. I will have you remember your origin. My master and I gave you intelligence, and we can snuff that flame out as well.
Busted.
You, Mission, your memories are nothing but carvings on gemstones. Your wisdom, just a simulation created by tapes, gears, and some other third thing.
Leave it all to me.
I destroyed you once before. This time, I'll turn you into a little more than something.
Gotcha.
The wind knows.
It's been a while, Chrysalis. Still no sign of metamorphosis, I see. Perhaps you've grown too used to being a caterpillar. Have you already forgotten the time we spent here? It was a brief time compared to our eternity, but those brief moments granted us mastery of this universe. I was nothing more than your exhibit at that time, nor could I understand your grand plans. Plus, I tend to have a bad memory for things I don't like. But on your return, you performed the dispelling ritual. How fastidious of you. Of course, how could I allow spiritual impurities or contaminants into the Master's space? Alas, you have not yet left your cocoon. You will return to the void in the end. There is no place for you in the new world. Hand over the rest of it. I shall permit it. It seems it is you who are the hero wielding the holy blade in this telling of the story, while I am the dragon who falls to your sword. It matters not in the end. All the elements are in place, and the dragon has been defeated. You may guard reason, for now. After all, nobody can truly own the holy blade. We merely hold it as it travels in the direction it must, until it reaches its final destiny. The holy blade can be any object, but there is particular symbolism in it being a sword. Well then, present something that can hold reason. Let's use the holy blade of Narzazenkreuz we found earlier. Just nod. Wait. I destroyed you once before. This time I will turn you into little more than shards of scrap metal. Oh, okay. Thank you, Jua. This is... What's next, Jacob? Huh? Don't you want to reforge the holy blade as soon as possible? Next, Oceanid. You touch the sword. Is this a trap? No. Although the holy blade can part any will from water, it can also unite wills. It can accommodate both the primordial and that of order. This symbolism here with him just like posing in front of the clock face on the wall with all the light, it just looks like really majestic. And then the music, and this just seems very, very wrong. You have been chosen because even if you are an illusion, you contain something that the Narzazenkreuz Ordo has gathered over many years. The power of will. Should we trust him? His biological indicators show a very low probability of lying, though I remain doubtful. How long must you dawdle? You're no better than that rusty old shell Guillotin created. Would you like some oil for your brain, or rust remover? Speaking of rust remover, what about it? That watch. Yeah, we can try using rust remover on the watch. What nonsense are you all going on about? Adults shouldn't interrupt children. And I'm a child too. Oh, it's open. Oh, let's go. It's Jacob as a little baby. Wait, so that's Jacob. That's, Marianne, I think. Or not Marianne, it's the other one. Or were they the same? It's the Oceanid who founded the orphanage. Um... I don't know. I just recognize Jacob. And there's a photo inside? How nostalgic. Elaine, Renee, Director Lyris, Marianne, and myself as we once were. Okay, so it was Marianne. I remember this photo. I think I remember. Matching traits detected. That is Marianne, my ward. Well, has the oil helped lubricate your rusty decision-making skills? Geez, this guy. But Lyris. Thank you, Joa. That's the Oceana's name. Yep, thank you. If we don't take this step, we'll never be able to leave the world of memory. Yeah, let me give it a try then. Anne, it's okay. I've made up my mind. Whoa. Ooh. Is this what the Holy Blade of Narzazenkreuz is really like? Weren't you listening? Caterpillar just explained that the Holy Blade can indwell any form that holds significance. Ah. Just like the Holy Blade of Narzazenkreuz we imagined. You changed back. Very good. My mission is complete. Now, I propose a trade. Now you, Oceanid, please take all my emotions and memories. Huh? My power is no match for yours, and I will soon disappear. Save all that I am, that I may be reunited with everyone in the new world. Seems like he's not up to date with the latest news. But we established several nodes in Fontaine in accordance with the seal of chemical marriage as part of our response to the apocalypse. Today, only the 5 most important survive. Only the smallest part of our master's plan has been implemented, but even that is a form of success. The arrival of the new world is fated. I cannot absorb your persona and memories. After all, I have no wish to retain anyone as with such serious sins on their hands as you are now. Huh? You may no longer be the crybaby Jacob, but as you are now, you are still not worthy of eternity. Rather than do that, we will help you and treat you. You must atone for your sins. Part of the Red Empress is within you, so you should know that she rejected the future. She wanted to return to the Narzazenkreuz Institute as it was, and watch again as we pretended to be the Narzazenkreuz adventure team. Beautiful memories are the only eternity in this world. There are no others. Decision-making is important, Jacob the Grimace. Grant it to me, O being of eternity. I do not wish to do so, and I will persuade that part of Lyris too. The appointed time has come. It seems the watch wound up running a little fast over the course of a century. What's going on here? I have reversed the seal of chemical marriage and reforged the Holy Blade of Reason. The truth of the world formula has been proven. The seal of chemical marriage was an ancient Fontainian ritual meant to seal off the source of life. Now it has been reversed, and all has been set free once more. Wait, the Primordial Sea? Wait, back in the Fortress of Meripede, the Primordial Sea was... Now, it is time for our master. No, for Renee to return. He will break the seal and control the source of life. The pure water of life will inundate the world as he rises once more, giving birth to a new universe. All souls will be preserved forever, and the Blade of Will shall fall into the waters and be grasped by its legitimate owner. All will be united as one, and gain the power to combat the apocalypse. Jacob! I've already anticipated the end for this body. The clock may stop, and its hands fall still. It may take Master a little time to find my will in the new world, but do not worry. We will meet there again. Jacob! Ooh, cutscene. What a terrible ending. But I fear there's little time for mourning or lamentation. Everything now hangs by a thread. My sense of direction is right. I'm afraid the interior of the Tower of Gestalt is below us now. You've never been there, Caterpillar? It is the closest point to Master's ultimate goal. I do not believe many have been there. That means we don't know what we'll find there. I'm ashamed to admit it, but yes. What's all this? Warning. Abnormal environmental changes detected. No one can see that just fine. Seems we don't have much time. Let's get to work, quickly, before Jacob's new world becomes a reality. Oh, ooh. Anything else? Just those two. First, unlocked treasure. An old pocket watch. It seems to have stopped at a certain instant, the beautiful memory of a moment becoming eternal. That's so cool. And then, Holy Blade of Narza's Inquiries. A sacred blade indwelt with great enough reason and will to create and destroy a universe or a dream. Wait, can I not just jump down? I cannot just jump down.
Too slow.
Hang on. Notes. Does this still work? I think it will. I think it will bring us back to wherever. Although, when we were in the book before, where did it say that this was located? This space we're in right now. What a huge mechanical core. How shall we descend? An optical coupling design, is it? It looks like we need to get all the rays to hit their targets. So how do we do that? There must be some kind of equipment nearby. Have a look around. In the wake of Narcissus Act 2. Power up Sisymus's optical couplers. So it's just the same as any others, right? Be sure to remember that Paimon ate a chicken mushroom skewer that morning. Yes, the very important detail. Hang on. I'm gonna do that. There we go. It's pinned now. Okay, so that's just... It's the same as any other one, right?
Quit following me. Too slow.
Here displayed is the Narza's Inquiries Order's optical coupling transmission design. This patent for this design came from our passionate sponsor, Mr. Eliphas.
Someone needs assistance.
Oh. What was the objective? Under the Narc. Okay. Pretty sure we did all the puzzles, right? Wait, hello? Oh, hello.
Steady as stone.
Come on. Thank you.
Run with nature.
Busted. Take it easy.
Hmm.
Game's up. Time's over.
Into the wind.
Leave it all to me. I'll catch up.
Madame M. Laveau, a formal Narcissus Court's Ordo member, level 4. After returning home from Natlan, Madame Laveau has since dedicated herself enthusiastically to the grand ideals of Narcissus Kreuz. An authority on beauty, she is also highly skilled in divination using, I don't know, maybe Hydro, making her very popular with the other ladies. Not only has she provided the Ordo with something from Natlan, but she has also contributed greatly to promoting the Ordo's good name in high society. Ooh. Okay, interesting. I like how we get Anne as a pet, but we don't get Caterpillar and Seymour as companions. Like, come on. We were already in here, I think.
Too slow.
No, that was the other room.
Quit following me.
Okay, so that's something. There it is. Alert? What's the alert for? Wait, did I miss something?
Someone needs assistance.
Gotcha.
The wind knows you.
I must leave no stone un...
The wind rises.
Wait, can I keep doing this? Wait. Current gear position. Okay. Duly noted. Eric, something from formal Narcissus Court Order member, level 2. Famous historian from the Institute of Natural Philosophy who has dabbled in the study of various ancient civilizations. After the Institute disbanded, he joined the Ordo at Mr. Ingold's invitation. He has since continued his research into Remurian civilization. Mr. Griffin L. Randolph, honorary Narcissus Court Order member, level 1. Mr. Randolph comes from a long line of wealthy nobles. His generosity has provided the Ordo's archaeological aspirations with ample financial support. Unfortunately, he has remained unable to pass the level 1 tests despite making several attempts, due to his inability to remember the relevant keywords. On account of his passion and by special permission of Mr. Ingold, he has been granted honorary membership and level 1 access. Well, that was nice of Jacob to give him temporary access. That's not where we want to go. Okay. Oh, hi.
Quiet now.
Squall and Fury! Take it and have fun.
Is this something that I can mark off? Unsure. I don't think it's that. I'm not going to mess with that then.
There's no need to exchange pleasantries.
I'll catch up.
Ooh. Oh, come on. Oh, am I just impatient? No, it's just not lining up. Oh, because the second one. It would have been faster to go the other way. I understand that. You need both, not just one? Yep. Thank you, Jua. I don't know if you sent that before or after I realized, but thank you. Okay. Now I want just the top one to move. So that's this, right? Yes. There we go. What?
Gotcha. Here comes the catch.
Not now.
Please tell me that's all I need to do. Yes. Okay. Certificate. Susanna something, honorary Narzazenkoid's Order member level 1. One needs to finish the Ordo's reading list and understand its ideals to reach level 1, though Miss Susanna has not achieved this. The fact is, however, that Mr. Ingold and Master Narzazenkoids always get the lucky reward whenever they purchase her scones and cookies, which is why, at Mr. Ingold's suggestion, she was made a level 1 honorary member. That's so frivolous, I love it. Hello? Aichi Karasawa, formal Narzazenkoid's member level 1. A scholar from Inazuma staying in Fontaine, he has displayed great fervor for Narzazenkoid's teachings and has passed the level 1 test. Though we hoped that he could spread said teachings in Inazuma, he seems to, for reasons his own, prefer living in Fontaine. He is also a romance novelist of some fame, and his work is peppered with hidden Remurian riddles. Success is intimately related to the Order's research. Okay, that's everything down here. I think. Stop climbing walls, Hutao. Mrs. something Giuffria, former Narzazenkoit's Ordo member and a famous dancer. She has been most generous in her sponsorship of the Ordo and has herself reached level 3. On a certain Sunday, Narzazenkoit's healed her injured leg and awakened her genius. I don't know about that one. Okay, that gear needs to go up, I think. No, actually for right now, you can just go here. Root cycle. Wait, where's the other? Why is the other one not rotating? I want the bottom one to move. Okay, that's the current gear position. How do we move the bottom one? Oh wait, there's a door over there. I knew that. Lima keys form a peculiar shape of three and a half circles, for which there is a special explanation. The middle circle is the cycle of Natlantian, symbolizing the triumph over the evil dragon, a metaphor for humanity's victory over nature as well as the beasts within themselves. That's interesting that it's named after Natlan. What does the other one say? Cycle of Hyperborea, symbolizing the age when the world was frozen and the lost paradise. Okay, hang on. We need the bottom one to stay there. Now we need the top one to move. Oh no, the other one moved down. Hang on. We probably fix this by moving this up. That should set that. Yes. I like these kinds of puzzles where it requires some back and forth and actual like figuring it out. Cycles of Remuria and Cronaria. Relationship between humans and gods.
Oh, what a cute treasure coffin!
Lower level. Oh. I estimated the height of the tower, and we're almost at the bottom. We may have to face Narzazinkreuts if we continue to descend. The world is about to welcome its own answer. Will it be the destruction or salvation? Or perhaps Narzazinkreuts' version of salvation? Please, who'd want to escape the apocalypse their way? If Paimon has to leave, she'll make Null take her away from Tevat. I'm going to save everyone. Hey, Paimon wasn't saying she'd just watch everyone bite the dust. There aren't any riddles or pursuers here, so why don't we get some rest and prepare ourselves here? Failing to prepare is preparing to fail. Ooh, that's a good line. Failing to prepare is preparing to fail. Everyone, the door to the next level seems to be locked. Do you require me to put my engine into overdrive to get enough horsepower to break through? That won't be necessary. We've decided to rest and reorganize here anyway, so we should just be cautious and look around for a key. And if we discover that it's a door without a key, then I'll kick it open myself. Dang, alright, Caterpillar. I'm sorry, did I just hear treasure coffin? Yes, you did. Treasure coffin. Oh, we can talk to Paimon, which means if we pause, she shouldn't be here. Yep. I'm glad they added that detail after, like, version 2 or something. Story book. This is a strange fairy tale with some comments written in purple ink. The rabbit's pocket watch is, in truth, the beginning of the dream. I think that should be capitalized. The watch is a precise timekeeper, but the flow of time in dreamland is madness. When the clock chimes, all shall end. Marianne, whom people often mistake Liddell for, but could it not be that they were at first one and the same? The caterpillar has all the hallmarks of maturity. The pipe, the reading glasses, the knowledge, yet a larva he remains, not yet a butterfly. One who lacks the confidence to break through a cocoon shall die before ever becoming so. But moths have no mouthparts, and thus they can only leap into the flames. The Queen of Hearts, the one who loved to take heads, the White Knight, who mumbled about his little inventions, the Red Queen. In the end, it was all her dream, and she was a little mother cat. So, I don't know if I mentioned this, and I'm sure a lot of people noticed this, but like very early on, this whole Narzazinkreuts world quest had a very Alice in Wonderland theme. Mostly with like the dreamland type stuff and the fantasy but also like with what was it? The I don't know, just like little things here and there that made it seem like, oh, you know, this may be a reference to Alice in Wonderland. And it's like, no, yeah, this is definitely a reference to Alice in Wonderland. And yeah, they spell it out very well here. Okay. Small key. Caterpillar. Red is the foundational principle of the Philosopher's Stone, while yellow represents gold and mortal temptation. Yellow is simply bait. Red is the final goal. However, Conrio would likely seek the truth for gold's sake before turning that truth into a red production pipeline. They say the truth for gold's sake, and I wonder if that's like a reference to Gold, the alchemist, and or maybe that's why she's called Gold, is because of her, you know, like her fundamentalism of mortal temptation, alchemy, something to do with that. Though it's weird because the Philosopher's Stone is typically what's more associated with, well, no, I guess the purpose of alchemy, the underlying purpose of alchemy was to transmute base metals into gold. So I guess that kind of makes more sense than the Philosopher's Stone. Hi, guys! Alright, we are safe. It's Alice's Adventures in Wonderland by Lewis Carroll and Through the Looking Glass by Lewis Carroll, the sequel to Alice in Wonderland. Yep. Philosopher's Stone was Harry Potter. I mean, Philosopher's Stone was an actual historical, not like an actual artifact because it was never proven to be able to be created, but it was something that was attempted to be created back in something during like the Renaissance, maybe even further back, like medieval period. I can't quite remember. Talking to people, yes. Let me change teams. Actually, are these guys gonna come alive? That one might. Hey, Seymour. Hello, how may I assist? About the Gardamex. Do not worry, all of them are inactive. If we consider their extreme age and the fact that they are early models, the probability of them waking at all is far from certain. According to the records of those with me, accessing the level below will trigger their activation sequences. At that point, around 60% of them will activate successfully. As for the remaining 40%, it is not guaranteed that they will fail to activate either. Ugh. At least there's a chance the slow march of time has reduced the danger we are about to face. You're starting to confuse me. Apologies, Mr. Null. Alright. How can I help you, Night Null? Both Caterpillar and Seymour are helping out, but I don't seem to be of any use now. Wait. Does that make... Wait. Earliest known mention of the Philosopher's Stone was back in 380? Okay, there we go. Wait, so does that make the Holy Blade of Narza the Jabberwock? Even though the Jabberwock wasn't actually in, Alice's Adventures in Wonderland or in Through the Looking Glass. I think we can still kind of go with the generalized Lewis Carroll theme and say that that's probably what that's supposed to represent. Don't worry about it. Of course, I understand. Though it's obvious that we can just kick it open, we've reached an understanding to do some investigating instead. I suppose this is us trying to mentally prepare ourselves, after a fashion, right? Hi, Paimon. Well, why are people so fond of immersing themselves in dreams? Marianne weaves a dream encircling everyone, and Narcissus Kreutz is living in his dream of saving the world. And I'm the one who's worried about tomorrow. So it's understandable if you don't understand, Paimon. But because Paimon's the type to live in the present. But if it's a dream, you have to wake up eventually. And there are only two things you can do after waking from a dream. You can try to go right back to sleep and return to the same dream, or you can face yourself in the waking world. And since you've woken up, it's time for breakfast. You can reward yourself with a nice chicken mushroom skewer. Where's that message? I'm pinning this again. Doing it for 30 minutes this time. You can reward yourself with a nice chicken mushroom skewer. When you first get the Holy Blade of Narza's Encroits, the wooden sword version, it isn't called that. Instead, it's called Jabberwock's Holy Sword. Ah! I think I remember that, actually. And that might have been an early tip-off to the whole Lewis Carroll theme, but I forgot that it was called that. It's time to wake up again, and bravely face reality for another day. You can do it. Wait, so that really was foreshadowing? Foreshadowing? What foreshadowing? Wait. Can we do that again? There are only two things you can do after waking from a dream. You can either go right back to sleep and return to the same dream, or you can face yourself in the waking world. And since you've woken up, it's time for breakfast. You can reward yourself with a nice chicken mushroom skewer. It's time to wake up again and bravely face reality for another day. You can do it. Wait, so that really was foreshadowing? Foreshadowing? What foreshadowing? Oh my god. There are some of Narza Zenkroitz's notes and books here. Interesting as they may be, none of them have a conclusion. Caterpillar, I have a question. Ask away. The members of the Ordo clearly hate Clockwork Mecha. So why are there so many gears in this tower? Now that is an interesting question, but all I can offer is my own conjecture. In my opinion, the theme of this place isn't gears, but bells. That period shouldn't be there. The chime of a bell holds a special meaning even for people like Jacob and Narza Zenkroitz. A special meaning. When the bell tolls, the world ends. The adventure is over, or you simply awaken from the dream. Who knows? I think Paimon's the only one that just repeats herself too. Oh wait, really? Oh well, I guess we'll never know. I mean, it's probably on the wiki. Well. Guess what we have stuck between the pages, Noel? Oh, it's a key. Indeed, and Seymour's already used sonic imaging to do a rough analysis. It really is the key to that door. If Fontaine's authorities raided this place before, why didn't they find this? Perhaps the answer is that it was simply never raided. Having looked through the notes here, I think I can understand why. Why he simply closed the door and quietly left. What are you trying to say? It's nothing. Perhaps this is enough. After all, there are Clockwork Mecha below that may come to life at any second. Time to go. Small key that can even be used as a bookmark. Why was it not confiscated, and why does such a tiny key open such an important door? Kinda like, isn't that also like another Alice in Wonderland reference? Didn't she have a very small key that opened the door to Neverland? Well, no, she fell down a rabbit hole. Maybe I'm thinking of Coraline. I think I'm thinking of Coraline. Toss the mist lines here. Yeah, sure, that'd be great, Jua. Wait. So this... Did that unlock all the doors? Where did we come from? Okay, it didn't unlock that. Okay, that's a wall there. That's a wall there. So were there two doors? I can only imagine there were two doors. Hello? Let me up. Alright. That's cool, this is actually useful. This report collates various other reports written during the archaeological studies conducted on the temple ruins. Oh my goodness. I love history, and I love lore, but, no thank you, not right now. Please. Actually, you know what? I'll scan through this for the VOD, and come back and read this later. Okay. Now we've got it in the VOD. And is there anything else I can help? Nightmare. Is there anything else in particular that you'd like to do after all this is over? Honestly, I haven't given it any thought. I feel like I have nowhere to go. After learning the truth, I can never go back to Petition and Al. So where should I go? Forget it. Those are all problems for future Anne. Nice. Formatting is not as good. Oh, okay. Dropping it in Discord. Nice. Oh, you actually put it in live ping. Nice. That's a lot. That's a lot. Let's probably go with that team. Okay. So what does this say? So for Seymour, anything else, Mr. Null? Have you made plans for the future? Do you mean once this is all over? If I can see Miss Marianne again, I hope. I hope she will agree to visit Mamere with me, and then the three of us can travel the world together. Oh, you're a good boy, aren't you? The goodest. I don't quite understand what you mean. You're such a reliable prototype. Thank you for your praise. He is a good boy. Where is it? Caterpillar. Is there anything else I can help you with? Will you go see Lenoir once this is all over? Probably. But I should also probably keep wandering. I still have a lot of questions that need answering. After listening to what Jacob said, I did recall a book of revealing.
Leave it to me. All of it. Whatever it is. What exactly is it? I didn't quite catch your request.
Thank you, Noel. I thank you. Caterpillar. After listening to what Jacob said, I did recall a book of revealing related to their activities in their early years. Maybe I'll be able to find some clues about myself in there. Do you still care so much about the past? I suppose. That said, I'm more interested in knowing whether the novel I read so many years ago has a happy ending. I'll find out, come hell or high water. Seriously. You're joking again, aren't you? Just a little. But I'm genuinely looking forward to seeing how a wonderful dream ends. Alright, that's cool. Thank you for finding those, Jua. Alright, we're gonna have to do a lot of fighting here, aren't we? The combat capabilities arrayed here are quite the terrifying sight. Huh? You changed back, Caterpillar. Well, we do need to be ready for a fight, after all. Look. These must be the security installations that were left behind when the tower was sealed. I'm afraid attempting to access the lowest level will trigger their activation sequences. Your guess is correct. I've checked. These clockwork mecha can indeed still be activated. In other words, there's also a possibility that they will fail to activate. They've been here for all these years? Well, this is the first time in all these years that the Holy Blade of Narzazenkreuz has been restored. If the design from back then is accurate, the Holy Blade itself is the key that will open the final seal. If everyone's ready, let's get started. Oh boy. Oh, it feels like the floor is moving. It's the beginning of the end. Ooh. Oh. There it goes. Bye, tower. Tower deactivated. If anyone gets that reference. Alright, guys, come on. Fight me.
Rally! Advance! I will have order. Stabilize. Come into being. Witness my great undertaking.
Leave it all to me, as a dutiful maid would.
Fall in!
I'll catch up.
Press the advantage! Advance! This is order. Gather!
I must leave no stone unturned, as a good knight should.
Special Order 172, Execution Team. That was the number from earlier. That was censored or partially obscured.
Fall in!
Ow.
Steady as stone.
My model's having a moment. Wait. Oh shoot, is it green screening? It's my Noelle. She's just too powerful. It's causing my model to glitch. Night Null, Paimon, Caterpillar, Seymour. Is everyone alright? Yes, it seems that we can now proceed deeper down. Let's go, while there's still time. But there's still a bunch of clockwork mecha here. Go, now. Leave this area to Seymour and I. We'll regroup at the Narzazen Quartz Ordo. Good luck. There's no need to worry about us. A combat assessment shows a 100% chance of survival. I hope you're right, Seymour. You nod to Caterpillar and Seymour, and then you leap through as the seal drops. And on the other side, you find Fontaine. Looks like Caterpillar and Seymour are stuck on the other side. Seymour, Caterpillar. Don't worry about them, man. They're strong. Besides, we agreed that we'd meet back up at the Ordo after all this is over, didn't we? And don't forget, we're both here with you. You're right, Paimon. I've seen how strong, smart, and kind you both are. There's nothing to fear with you two here. Nothing to fear at all. That said, Paimon's a little scared herself. There's nothing to worry about. There's no hardship we can't overcome. We have to keep moving forward. Okay. There's no telling what we'll run into next. Let's be careful. Is this that large... Ooh, Act 3. Is this the large seal that was... Oh, that's a... I thought I was underwater already. Is this the Primordial Sea? I knew it. I knew that seal was another lock for the Primordial Sea. Or another, like, way to get there. This is such a cool place. It's so pretty. Why does Primordial Sea, like, drip up? The day of return has arrived. Who was that? Are we fighting another narwhal? That's Narzazen Quartz. Oh, hello, sir. I sense reason. Visitors, are you the successors to Narzazen Quartz, or are you a threat? You have drawn your weapons. I see your answer. Narzazen Quartz. Huh? This thing's Narzazen Quartz? If you have heard my name, then you know of my quest to save the world, and there is a chance that you can be saved. You draw your weapons at me only because you have been misled by untruths, but this is no time for me to waste my powers. Wonder and rejoice. When all is over, I shall explain. I shall demonstrate. But now, place the holy blade in my hand and flee to safety. We're not giving you the holy blade. Foolish, foolish. But I forgive you, and will save you nevertheless. I can sense that the 4 orphans have been reversed, but the Tree of Flowing is not yet complete. It is no longer possible to save everyone. I will extend my benevolence as far as possible, even if it makes an overdraft of my own life force. If only 5 in 10 can be saved, I will strive to save 6 in 10. Now, I shall come to take the Holy Blade. Good luck, guy. I am okay. Why are you so determined to oppose me? Do you not know that the apocalypse is not? Fine, the right to save the world no longer. Please tell me this isn't just a battle of attrition where I have to just do this over and over. Here's the violence of the mundane universe cannot compete with. Allow me to show the essence of immortality and the judgment of the reign of grace. Okay. It's like, yeah, nope, see ya. Does reason guide your escape? To avoid those rift-like things. Okay. This is good battle music. I love Lamentation et Triomphe. You dare not face the manifestation. The blade is guiding us to go touch this bubble. What is it? Some kind of deep something or other. Okay. Charge attacks, any special attacks that can effectively damage our sanctuary. Oh! Alright. Give it an amazing name. Please do. Righto. It's hereby christened the crisscross cut. Yo! That physical damage though. Okay. Well. 104, 465. Does that scale off of something? Like. That's cool. 449. Wait a second. That's base stats. Wait a second. That's base stats. Unable to view artifacts. The artifacts are not kicking in. These are all base stats. Wait. Trial Traveler boss fight time. You dare not face the manifestation of your own shortcomings. Have you not the spine? Oh, okay. Holy charge attack. You know what? I know what you're trying to say, Tony, but that would honestly be a better name for the charged attack. I'm pretty sure I have some of these already unlocked. That's probably correct. So, that's not being taken into effect. Also, hang on, no. That's not the set I put on him, I just realized. He does not have... He's got zero-sum stats. He's got zero-sum artifacts. Okay, but I just want to know, does 104k scale... Is that, like, scaled off of something that you can see in here? I guess not. I honestly don't think so. It'd be cool if you can find it in here, but I'm pretty sure you can't. Anyways. Time for the Holy Charge attack. Oh, he's Dang it. Dang it, I wasted it. Alright. Alright. Fully charged attack. Okay. There's reason that which grants you such strength. Hey, I was going for those. No, I've noticed. Have you always been in that realm that I pursue? Oh, you who are equal to a world. Yo. The only thing that matches your character is what element you currently have. Everything else is pretty preset trial stuff. Okay, interesting.
Propagate!
So then they just arbitrarily chose 104, 465 for the damage output? Yikes. A little more. Hey, let's go. Aw, he's so cute. Impossible. I had already reached the stage of no return. How have I fallen to this point? I have lost all control of the primordial sea. Why? Why has this happened? Why? Why did you do this? The new world cannot be born. All will die in a shell, a husk of a dream. Paimon reckons you're the one who should try waking up from your dream. The end of the world is the kind of thing that everyone should work together to stop. I see. The Holy Blade is not on my side. With each swing it cuts through the universal will that surrounds me. Until at last my weak, ordinary self has returned to its physical body. The primordial sea won't overflow its banks so soon. That creature has already been defeated. I should have sensed the changes in the values originally entered into the world formula. A variable has descended upon this world. Not everything from outside the universe can be called a presence or variable. But it seems I overlooked one nonetheless. You. The witness of all, the recorder of all, the designer of all. Only one who is worth a world can bear that title. I once dreamed of becoming one just like you, but that dream is now shattered. All I have done is meaningless, an empty dream. No, less than a dream even. A dream is at least harmless, but no, you and they, have paid so much for all I have done. AR60. Oh, it's you. I didn't see you there. Do you know who I actually am? Names are just labels. But yes, I am most familiar with the two colors that mix in your soul. Director Lyris does not know what has happened. She just holds on to Marianne, who herself still clings to life. She cannot understand such a complex present and future, and hopes just to retain the past. And so she does the only thing she can. My name is Anne. In that case, hello, Anne. I am willing to forgive you. What an odd thing to say. From the very start, my plans have had lofty and sacred aims. Selfishness has never come into it. None may judge or criticize me, nor do I need forgiveness. Your aims may have been lofty, but your insanity has harmed many. You did not even enter the formula correctly. And what's wrong with being forgiven for a mistake? You are right. I apologize. So please, Narza Zenkreutz, come back with us. There are other people you need to see. This guy seems to become much more cooperative, but a request like that... Of course. Huh? Doesn't this sort of thing usually require some inner struggle and hours of persuasion? As I have said before, I do not feel that I have done anything wrong. My mission has failed, but the world has been saved nonetheless. Let others mock and curse me. I am empty within now. Only one desire remains. What is it? I, too, wish to return to the very beginning, to the time before the Narzazenkroid's heroes set off on their journey. But that's impossible. We are not masters of our own fate. I no longer even have the power to determine my own dreams. Well, Night Knoll, when you're ready, we'll proceed to reseal the primordial waters, and then we'll leave this place. Okay, cannot talk to him. Defeat Narzazenkroids. Let's go. And then, did we get anything here? Nope, Holy Blade is still Holy Blade. Take photos now, you will not be able to return. Good idea. Hang on. No, Noel. Look this way, please. Thank you. That's a good one. Sure. Wide shot. Let's do it. Okay. I think we're good. Are you ready to leave? Actually, hang on. Let's wait a little longer. There's nothing here now. Just a majestic yet suppressed life force. But if you are curious, we can watch some more. Interesting. Narzazenkroids is the one who talks. Let's go. Yep, let's go. Also, just saying again, look at how cute he is now. He's so adorable now. Well, can't use binoculars. Yeah, it's a monocular. It's the single eye one. The entrance is sealed once more with the power of the Holy Blade of Narzazenkroids. I see. The person who almost saved the world spoke. The Holy Blade need not be a sword. It could even be a gold-haired outlander. And now the younger sister, who never stood forth as part of the adventure, has grasped a sword at last. With that, you return to the Narzazenkroids Ordo. Monochnal. Isn't that just a telescope? You know what? Fair point. Fair point. I knew you'd come back in one piece. And we're glad that you and Seymour are okay. In fact, the floor was quickly flooded by the rising water level, incapacitating the security machinery. Mr. Caterpillar carried me out under his arm. Aww. I said in one piece, and indeed everyone is accounted for. So, how is there one more person here? Well, allow me to introduce Narzazenkroids, or rather, what's left of Narzazenkroids. Master. You've made progress, Caterpillar. You seem even more human now than you did centuries ago. I thought I'd be more excited to see you, but I feel unexpectedly calm. Over the last several hundred years, I've read many books and come to understand more about your teachings, as well as some of the absurdities in your theories. Image record of the individual known as Narzazenkreuz has been updated. Please do not make any sudden moves, Narzazenkreuz. Silly dog, you're not going to initiate your mass annihilation mode again, are you? I judge that the threat he constitutes to you is low. Still, do not make any sudden move. Do not make any sudden moves, Narzazenkreuz. Ah, Alain Guillotin's creation. I once saw a bright future for it, but that it could perhaps achieve what the ancient people's golems could not. Not that it matters now. Could you let me inspect its internals? Just out of a desire for knowledge, of course. Seymour's our companion, you know. Fine. Saving the world is usually just poetic rhetoric one employs to alleviate mental illness. Whether it takes the form of protecting the flame of a candle until the pilgrimage is done, or writing a story that allows fiction to invade reality. Did you recover from your malady in the end? Master, you now know what became of the Narzazenkreuz Ordo. What will you do next? There may be a hint of irony in your voice when you call me Master, but I will accept it nonetheless. You surely know about your birth? I'm not interested in that anymore. You are simply toying with life, a kind of indifference I find despicable. I will accept that too. Your attitude is so negative. Have you given up on yourself? I will answer your question then. My offer from before still stands. I will reveal the mysteries to them and answer any questions. In that case, please take Anne to find out the truth about her origins. Explain the other Mary Anne to Narzazenkreuz. So that's what happened to the director and Mary Anne. I will help you, of course. It is something I ought to do. Let us go to the kingdom through the looking glass together. That's the other thing. Through the kingdom through the looking glass. That was an early reference that I caught on as well. I forgot that name was dropped here. Well, as for your wish from before, Paimon, I've done everything I can. I'll be staying out of whatever happens next. Huh? What wish? Is your memory that much worse than mine? Didn't you ask me to help you help Anne and Seymour? Oh, right. But why don't you want to come with us then? I think the next matter is very personal for Anne and Marianne. That scene doesn't call for a character like me. But you, Nolan Paimon, are different. You're the heroes of the story. Yes, the mighty heroine Paimon. Well, Paimon should actually be... Be what, hmm? You're not about to say something mean, are you, Caterpillar? Whatever do you mean? You're the kind, guiding fairy at the hero's side, of course. Fine. Paimon will take that. Once you finish up over there, let us, things that used to be human, have a little reunion. Should I go with Mr. Knoll, then? Of course you should. I mean, you've been seeking the end of this quest this whole time. You too need an answer, don't you? I apologize. I do not understand. In that case, Seymour, you wait for us with Caterpillar. It's settled then. When it's just about time, I'll bring you to them. Understood. Seymour, Caterpillar, thank you. Shall we? Alright, let's go find Marianne. Act 4 started. Hang on a second. The more you look at Narzazenkreuz, the more you think it looks like a hydro version of Null with little water balls for hands. I mean, maybe that's closer to what I actually look like. This is just a VTuber model after all.
I'll catch up.
It's just a rough amalgamation, or wrong word. It's a rough interpretation of what I look like. That's actually really funny though. Wait, hang on, where does it say we are right now? I don't think that's correct, but sure. Oh wait, actually, does this still lead us? Yes, it does. Nice. And And where is this? That's up here. Okay. I just wanted to remember where that was. Wait, hang on, hang on. We've been doing this for 4 hours. We're on Act 4. Jua, real quick, how many more acts are there, including this one? Actually, I can probably... Actually, no. I'll leave that to you if you don't mind. I don't want to accidentally something. Yeah, the moment I teleport there, it's probably going to start that quest. Jua, while you find that information, we do have enough to... I'm just going to do one for now. I'm going to... So Act 4 is the last act for the main Narzazenkroid stuff. There's some other related quests after, but not attached to the main story. Okay. How long is it? Because if it's not super long, we can do it. If it's gonna be like another 2 hours, we might save it. But in the meantime, we can at least try another 10 pull for Raiden. I need not this team. Oh wait, actually I need a Zhongli in here.
A walk wood. Right. Behold. Crumble. Squall fury. Upon the gale. Behold.
Sure.
Squall and fury. Search for it.
Alright.
Following me.
Well,
You?
since you asked so nicely.
You.
With you all the way.
And then a space for Raiden. As it's meant to be. You don't think it's too long? Maybe 30-40 minutes? Need sleep, we won't be there. Okay, no worries. 30-40 minutes? I mean, I have some other stuff lined up for the next stream too. We could probably just toss it in there as well. Either way, I want to get this 10 pull. We're at 52 pity right now. So this will be 52 going into 62. And we're on 50-50 still. And darn it, okay. Ooh, another Chevres. Alright. Time to put the team back. What did you miss? I did not get Raiden. That's something that you missed, I guess.
Are you sure it has to be me?
Where's...
Fine. Let's get this over with.
Want me to come along? Let's go get ourselves some answers.
let me see. Let me check something. Okay. Actually, you know what? We're already, like, right here. No, I think I will save it. Rowboat's wake. Yeah, we'll save it. That was fun, though. We made really good progress with Narzazenkroids. So I will... Well, let's see. Who's there to raid right now? Okay. Can I check by category? Hang on, let me check this person. I'm down for any raid suggestions if you guys oh cool. I got an ad on that. Does anyone have any raid suggestions? No. I was hoping that this one other person would be streaming right now, but they're not. Okay, that's fine. No raid tonight then. That's fine. We can raid next time.
Whenever you need me, I'll be there.
Alright, well... Thank you guys for being here. Zeto is playing Lethal Company with Bun. Oh, you know what? That's a good point. We can raid Zeto. Wait. What did that do? How did that get me back to Genshin? Wait, I just discovered a new shortcut. Okay, that's cool. Let me put this back to here, I guess. Raid Shadow Legends use code null. Nah. Here, we've got the raids. Wow, Stream Elements still doesn't have a subscription. Imagine not being subscribed and having the emotes. If you got the emotes, use raid 2. If you don't, use raid 1. If you're Miko, use raid 6. Yeah, let's go ahead and raid Zeto. Doing Lethal Company. I remember he's doing Lethal Company with Usa. What I remember the other names, but I can't remember them right now. My brain is not all there at the moment. Who was it? It was Usa, Josh in Japan, and just Yuta. That's right. I was in their streams earlier, or I was lurking a little bit. Um, Congrats, you found one of the top number redacted male names. Good job, Miko. And Yuta. Spelling. No worries. Yeah. Here we go. Alrighty. Imagine dodging that 10 gifted sub bomb. True. Alright. Thanks again, everyone, for being here and, helping me through my first stream back from not being sick and kind of talking the majority of the time. I'm gonna go now and get some tea or something, rest my throat a bit. But I appreciate you all being here. Thank you again, Tony, for still here for the 10 gifted earlier. That was huge. That was insane and super kind. Thank you again. And thank you, Miko, for the tuck. Alright. I'm gonna send you off over to Zeto. He's really cool. Normally he does like retro stuff. Today he's doing a collab with 3 other streamers. They're all doing Lethal Company. They're doing modded Lethal Company, I think. So yeah, go show some support over there. Drop some follows. Drop some subs if you like them. And I will see you all later. Have a great rest of your morning, evening, what is it? No, morning, afternoon, evening, or night, wherever you are. And I will see you on the next one on Thursday. Have a great one. Bye.